Suck. Suck. Suck.
Good muffin morning, my friends. Hello. I am a bit tired today. I don't feel so good. Thank you so much for doing your daily. Every cent helps. What did you guys have for breakfast today? I didn't eat. I literally rolled out of bed and I was like, I don't want to eat. My tummy hurts. I got tummy ache. So I didn't get to munch it. But okay. Guys, I took a super long nap yesterday. I just did not feel good. So, you know, I'm I'm working on it. I am. But yes, good morning. Yes, let the lurking begin. Have a good lurk, everybody. I appreciate it. We're gonna have a pretty chill day today. I want to get to work on, what's it called? I want to work more on Arising's model. I did almost finish the art for Willows, which I can't wait to show you guys. It's gonna be so cute. Oh my gosh. I knocked the horns out of the park. They're so cute. I'm so excited. Like, Willow, you look fucking adorable. It's a crime. You don't eat nothing till noon. Honestly, I used to do that. I used to just not eat breakfast, and then I would just wait till like lunchtime to have my breaking of fasts, you know? I don't know. I just felt like it's just easier, you know, to not eat. But yeah. So like usually I'll just eat lunch, and okay, don't get me wrong. I'm like a very simple person. I'm like, I'll just eat a fucking sandwich because it's easy to make. And yeah, check the VOD yesterday when you woke up. It's already incredible. Oh, just you wait. You've got hair and everything. You are no longer a bald bean. I started working on like the flowers and stuff, so I'm making a lot of really good progress. I'm very, very excited. Yeah, it's gonna be so awesome. Okay, so hold on. Okay, I saw a thing. I've posted on Twitter. I posted on Twitter that I'm live. I keep forgetting to do that. It's just so difficult, you know? Because it's like, I just want to go live and hang out. Yeah. So yeah, that's what we've been doing. Yesterday, I ate too much food and I took a super long nap. It was a good nap though. Like, you ever have those naps where you're like, man, it's time for a nap. Like, you get home from work or whatever and you're like, we're gonna crash for a bit. I know I shouldn't, but I'm going to, and I can't help it. So that's me. Oh wait, let me fix that. There we go. Yeah. But yeah, that's that's literally it. That's how it be. Oh my. But yeah, I'm thinking, hold on, give me a sec. We are going to, what's it called? I need to find my activity feed. Alright, we're good. No trash dwellers today? That's pretty surprising. But yeah, I'm excited. I need to hydrate. I didn't think I brought water in here. I don't have water in my room, so I guess I won't hydrate. I'll just like chug a water bottle when I'm when I finish stream. I'll just chug a water bottle. That'll be equivalent amounts of water as to what I would have drank during stream anyway, I think. So that's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. I got some art stuffs from this artist I really like, and I want to share it, but like I need to save it. I need to save some stuff for when I do my whole like debut thing, because the bakery is coming. It's coming. It's such a big project. It's so crazy, like working on big projects and juggling everything. So like, you know, just things are coming, and I just want to let you know things are coming. So I need to say chug chug before the stream is over. Yes, remind me to chug the water, drink all the liquids. I need to be hydrated. I can't be a dehydrated whale. What kind of whale would I be if I was dehydrated? Oh my, oh my. But yeah, this is okay. I literally just put on this model because I just like the hair so much, even though I should use my other one because it has my tail and ears and everything. Like oh my goodness. Okay, so for today's Pomodoro vibes, I didn't figure out what kind of game we're gonna play. Also, my like phone holder is being really garbage. Let me fix it real quick. It's being bad and not staying upright. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Yay! But yeah, I didn't figure out what kind of game we're gonna play in between the stream, so I've got a couple of options. It has to be something I can pause, and it has to be like, what's it called? Ew, what the fuck? Sorry, I opened Steam and I fucking saw Mr. Beast promo is in Bloons Tower Defense 6. And now I'm just sitting here wondering, how much did they genuinely have to pay him for the Mr. Beast promo? Like, what? What? Also, Shogun has a new update that came out yesterday? Okay, well, then we're playing fucking Shogun. Alright. Shogun's new stuff. Upgrade Warrior's Gamble. New Ray the Ruthless boss in the Bamboo Grove. Unlocked by defeating the Shogun. Okay. New environment graphics for shops. Ooh. New Moonlit Port Shop services. Skull Exchange, Skull Reroll, and Bone Soup. Bone Soup? What the heck is Bone Soup? Let's see what was adorable. Yeah. Italian localization. Let's see. There's really not a whole lot of new stuff. It's just like some shop things. I mean, maybe you can check it out. Oh, or we could play Hades 2 in between, but I'm starting a brand new run, so it might be kind of scuffed. I don't know. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. I'm thinking we go for like, we could do Hades 2. How would you guys feel about Hades 2 in between artworks today? At some point, I need to get back to frickin' Castle Crashers because I want to unlock the bear so bad. I fucking love Castle Crashers. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I haven't played Hades 2 on stream, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's just gonna be a lot of me screaming and not like actual quality commentary, you feel me? Makes it hard to justify. I could just chat like I did yesterday. I think that was good because then it actually reminded me to like stretch my wrists and stuff. Like, it was a proper break, and I think that was healthy, so I think we'll go for that again today. If I'm feeling, like, tired, then we'll play something. Like, we'll play something to keep my energy up, because I'm very, very, very eepy today. But yeah. Oh my gosh. I was thinking about, like... Oh, I figured out some things. So, I had this problem. Now, this is like a very me-centric problem, but you gotta let me yammer for a little bit, okay? Let me yammer. My channel, just pick something I enjoy. Yeah. I would probably play Shogun, because that's the easiest thing that I can pick up, and I'm actually kind of good at it. And the runs aren't that long. Well, okay, the runs aren't long if I pick the character I'm actually good with and have fun with, but they do take fuck all forever if I play anybody else. But I don't know, it's because I beat the game on my favorite character already. Like, I beat all the hardest difficulties that are out right now, and then, so, I don't know, maybe I can try speedrunning it, because I need to finish getting all the achievements anyway, so maybe I'll try doing, like, super fucking fast runs, because there's one where you have to beat the game in, like, 8 minutes, or some shit, but, like, I'm gonna have to be, like, hyper-focused. I'm gonna have to be, like, super focused, so I don't fuck it up. Yeah. Super focus. But I'm not sure. I'll probably do that. So I figured out something. I was taking note of like stuff that I want to fix before I get back to working on my asset shop, because I don't like the way Ko-Fi has its asset shop. I think it's ugly and garbage, and I wanted to fix it somehow. So the solution I came up with was all the free members stuff I'm just gonna put in Discord. I'm gonna make a Discord forum that has all of the things, so it like looks like a shop, and then you can get everything in there for free. So yeah. Like everything goes to my avatar is priceless. Thank you. Dude, I seriously cooked on this model. I need to like spend some time making proper promo for my VGen, because I feel like while looking at it, yeah, it's like everything says this is what you can get for these prices, blah blah blah, but I feel like there's like so much more than just what's there. Like I want to make a little video to go with the thumbnail, so then you can like swipe over and it'll be like, oh, you can get larger mouth tables like what I have, which is a 75 image mouth table, which looks smooth, but really it's just a lot of mouths. But yeah. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Oh man, you know what, I feel like I should go get some food. I should grab like a snack or something. Yesterday I woke up super early, so I was able to shave an apple. I had to get all the apple skin off, because I think apple skin makes my stomach hurt. I don't freaking know. I love apples. I used to eat apples like chips, like literal chips, as in like I would just take the whole bag of apples upstairs and just devour apples all day long. I just love them so much. They're just such a good fruit. It's like if you wanted apple juice, but you don't have apple juice, just eat a bunch of apples and it's literally the exact same effect. Thank you. I will take an extra chug at the end of stream because I didn't grab any liquids. And I don't feel like getting up because my tummy hurts. But yes, good morning, afternoon to you. Morning, noon? More noon? Good morning to you. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna do extra sippies afterwards, for sure. But yeah, things are coming together and I'm super excited about that. But for now, we've got some, what's it called? What's the word? Oh, we're working on a Rising's gun toggle. That's what we're gonna be working on today. Okay, so yesterday I kind of worked on it and then tried to like record, or I guess like say lines that I would clip out and then like compile into a short later, but I don't know how well that's gonna work because that's like it's hard to like plan those things out. I feel like I'm gonna have to write a script anyway. I'm trying to find ways to make like making YouTube content easier on myself, but I suck at that. I can't help it. I'm trying my best, but it's very difficult. It's very difficult because like I'm just in my brain I'm like I just want to work. I just want to do the things, make the cool stuff. Yeah. But it's not that easy. There's like so many different parts to it and it's like wow. You know? So I'm trying. I swear. You feel me? Yeah, writing script is so hard. It is. It really is. Like I've tried so many techniques for writing. Like I've tried where you make bullet points of the things you want to include and then make your sentences out of that. I've tried just fully writing everything in my brain and then refining it numerous times. And like I think that's the technique that works the best for me, is just write everything down and then refine it into a like short, how many words? I think it's no more than 80 words or something like that for my like script duration that I'm trying to go for, and like, you know, compress it that way because it's way easier. And then I'm like, oh wait, this sentence is redundant, and then I can remove it and it's just so much nicer. I need to practice writing. Like I want to get one of those books, you know, like, you know, those Wreck-It journals or whatever. I want something like that, but it's not like to be destroyed. It's more so like it's full of like writing exercises. Like, oh, write a short poem or write a tiny story or something like that. I just want something that will like encourage me to practice writing or like give me prompts. I mean, realistically, you could just look up random writing prompt, or I wonder if there's like a site. Do you think there's a site for like writing prompts of the day? That sounds like fun. Hold on, wait, let me see. Is that a thing? Let's look it up real quick. All right, to the Google. ChatGPT. Hello, Chat. No, but I want to write myself. I want to get good at writing, you know? All I do is write fanfics. Hey, but that's you writing, though. Like, that's you doing it. There might be. You check Tumblr. Oh, okay. Recently, you tried using PNGtuber Plus, but even with buying new cables for your XLR mic, it won't work? Both Stream and Itch version. Or Steam and Itch version. I think maybe you need some sort of output for your mic to go into, and then it's like it uses a different microphone for actually capturing like PNGtuber Plus. It's like how you can use what's it called? Isn't it? No, not voice mods. Well, actually, voice mod could work if your microphone goes through voice mod and then from voice mod into PNGtuber Plus. Like that could work. There's also like isn't it like VoiceGate Banana and all of those? Those could work too. I would recommend trying those out. But yeah, hold up. Let me see. I mean, writing prompt of the day. Is this really a thing? There's 365 daily writing prompts for creative writers. Interesting. Tumblr. Writing prompts on Tumblr. Interesting. Hold on. This meme is funny. I'm gonna put it on here. Hold on, let me move over so I can show you. Oh, that's chat. Hold on, let me move you guys. But this one is like, just end the sentence, and then it's like writers, but punctuation. But it exists, but I can go on forever. That's so funny. No, that was so goofy. Oh my gosh. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Here we go. All right. You suggested Tumblr because you used roleplay a lot back in the day, so you're fairly sure there are things there. You feel attacked by this meme. Honestly, same. When I was writing scripts for like full YouTube videos, I ran into that all the time where I'm like, okay, bitch, you need to end the sentence somewhere. Like, shut the fuck up. Breathe. 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 Oh my. Hey, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Fresh baked, my friend. Let's go. Heck yeah. All right, let's see. Writing inspiration. Wait, this is literally the same as the other one. What the fuck? Reverse trope writing prompts. One says too many beds. What the frick does that mean? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me continue down the list because it gets better. And then the next one, accidentally kidnapping a mafia boss. Fantastic. Have a good look, Dandelion. Thank you, thank you. Blubber writing ideas. There's a bunch of them. Fake amnesia. I mean, hey, you could. Oh, that'd be kind of interesting. Fake amnesia? Academic rivals, except it's two teachers who compete to have the best class. Divorce of convenience. That sounds like it would be a very difficult story to write. You know what I'm saying? Strangers to enemies. Write a horror story that's art related or art program related. Well, at that point, you're basically just asking for what's it called? Analog horror. That's basically, if you ask me, I think analog horror is like the most artistic horror you can kind of do, because I feel like it hits different to really get some analog horror to actually convey scariness, you know? Like, the monsters have to be not 100% believable, but like believable enough where like it will definitely give you nightmares. Like, it's tough. What else we got? Let's see. Too hot to cuddle. That sounds so silly. Thank you so much for doing your daily. Thank you. Oh no, you meant the horrors of some art programs. Oh, yes. Having severe... thank you so much for doing your daily. Thank you. You mean like having severe anxiety about opening the art program? I feel like that would be way too fucking relatable. Like, I would write that and then it'd be like, yes, is Blubber okay? Boki, hello. Hi. From what you mentioned, they sound like ASMR scripts. Dude, it's literally just, the post was just called reverse trope writing prompt. I swear. Like, that's all. Exactly. Dude. I don't want people to think I'm having a literal crisis. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Someone says, getting inspired to write is actually really easy. All you need to do is be the busiest you've ever been in your entire life, as far away from a computer as humanly possible. I mean, yeah, okay, that totally works. But at the same time, like, you can find ways to inspire yourself creatively without, you know, going super far away. Oh my gosh, you could just write fanfics of games you've played and be like, write your own self-inserts or something like that. That could work. Back but gotta go soon. Alrighty, have a good one. Or at least, actually, you're hanging out for a bit. But thank you for hanging out. These prompts are ridiculous. Alright. This is a list of 100 buildings to put in your fantasy town. What the frick? Oh wait, okay, some of these are kind of good. Like, there's like a castle and whatnot. What the frick? A courthouse. Guard posts, greenhouses, mayors. They even put it in alphabetical order. Okay, I love that they put it in alphabetical order. Oh my gosh. Dude, writing prompt, okay? This is like creative writing idea that I just came up with off the back of my head. You literally describe a wizard tower. Just describe a wizard tower. Envision one and describe it in not as few words as possible. Like, give yourself one paragraph to describe this wizard tower, because you know, like, wizard towers have that vibe where they're built in a way that makes no fucking sense. Like, that shit had to be constructed with magic, okay? These are some magical bricks, okay? Because ain't no way that is structurally sound. You can write so many fanfics of the Hades characters. Dude, that's so true. So true. They made them look too good. It's their fault. Honestly, I blame the devs for making the fucking game look so good, okay? That's all I gotta say. They did too damn good of a job. I see you opening Hades right now, chef. Exposed. Got him. Exposed. But yeah. Dude, this is, oh my gosh. I would love to, what the fuck? Excuse me? Is Tumblr asking me to log in to continue scrolling? Dionysus is kind of hot. Fact! Dude, okay, tell me why. Literally all of them. All of them are hot in their own fashion, right? Like, literally all of them. They knew what they were doing. That's all I gotta say. They knew what they were doing. It's not a surprise. But yeah, dude, honestly, writing prompts. Okay, wait. Let me see what that one that had like 360 different writing prompts had, because some of those were kind of interesting and then some of them were kind of garbage. Why do I have a stuffy nose? Generate new prompt? Oh, it just generates prompts. Interesting. Alright, it says bookmark this page and write at least 500 words each day or on your writing schedule, whatever the fuck that is. And then, yeah, I guess that's it. So this one says, write a letter to your future self 10 years from now. What would I want to say to myself 10 years from now? I think 10 years from now, I would like to be, what would I like to be? I would like to travel. I hope that I'm traveling in 10 years. Like, if there was something where it's like, okay, what is something you hope to accomplish in 10 years? I want to travel. Like, I want to go overseas. I want to be over there. I don't want to be over here. Take me with you. Kidnap me. Not literally, please. But yeah, for sure. This one says, this one says, start a story. Write the funniest thing that happened today. I like the Tumblr prompts way better. They were just much more iconic. The funniest thing that happened today. But like, that's the thing though. Sometimes funny things don't happen. Sometimes your days are just boring and mundane, and that just is how it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not... I think another thing when it comes to writing is like, you don't always have something super interesting to write about. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was working with Kimono and I was like, some of my kiddos models, like, I feel like I don't know what I would say because I didn't really do anything super crazy or new or spectacular, right? But it's like, you don't have to do something crazy, new, and spectacular to find something to say about it. So I've been trying to like do that more. I mean, obviously I'm gonna try and pick the showcases that I know I can find stuff to say for first. But, you know, it's easier to pick the ones I know I know what I want to say first. Let's see, more prompts to inspire you to write every day. These prompts suck. These prompts honestly feel like those icebreaker questions that a teacher would ask you when you come back from like summer vacation. They'd be like, oh, did anything surprising happen this summer? Write me a whole essay about the most surprising thing that happened this summer. Like, or something like that. Dude, I fucking hated having to do that as a kid when it was like, oh, write an essay about your summer. Like, okay, I just got here and you want me to write that? One, I don't want to write anything. And two, all I did was play Minecraft all summer. And you would not think my Minecraft adventures are valid use of my summer. So, Bum, 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 bum. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. But yeah. All I did was play Minecraft all summer. You don't want to fucking hear that. But if I tell you, oh, I built a mansion this summer, you're not going to believe me. So, what's the point? What's the point? I would literally just make up stuff like, oh, yeah, we went to, the pool. I'm like, all kinds of other bullshit. Like, there was just never any good ideas. Oh, you know what's always fun? Like, you know that like push the button game where it like gives you two different things? It's like if you push the button, this happens or whatever. I love the kind of questions where it's like, oh, what kind of superpower would you want? Like, if you had a superpower, tell me why. Why do people always say, oh, I'd want to fly? Like, the moment you request the ability of flight is the exact moment the FBI will hunt you down and do experiments on you. Like, there is no... You're not getting away with that. There is no possible way you're gonna live a normal life if you choose flight. I mean, like, maybe, maybe if you just hover, right? Or you can use it to make yourself look taller, right? Like, say you can wear any shoes because no shoes are uncomfortable or something like that, right? Because you can fly. So you're literally weightless. Like, that could be kind of interesting. But I feel like people always choose flight thinking that they're going to fly across the damn world. Like, bitch, no. You're going to get into air traffic. You're going to hit a plane. It's going to be like that whole segment from Incredibles where everybody dies because they were in capes. Like, it's just going to be bad. Don't do it. Oh my gosh. You would request the power of time manipulation. See, that's a banger one. That's a fucking good idea, right? Stop time, do whatever the fuck you want to do, and then you can resume time whenever you want. Hell, you don't even have to resume time if you don't want to. Say you just want to fucking, as long as your video games work while time is frozen, I'd freeze time, play everything I want to play, and then like after a year's worth of time passes, do the exact same thing. On my birthday, I would freeze time, play games for like a year's duration of time, and then unfreeze time, and it's still my birthday. Yep, that's what I'd do. Easy enough. And also, if you froze time, you could literally do anything. Like, literally anything. It's true. It is very true. I think teleportation's too obvious. I think being invisible, also too obvious. Also, I don't think you could, like, genuinely do a whole lot if you could just be invisible, you know? The power to rewrite reality. Dang, that's huge. That's massive. You could be rich. I mean, I guess, is being rich a power you can request? Like, every time you fucking blink, you get $1,000? Can that be my power? Because then I just blink as fast as I can for a long time, and I can pay for anything. It'd be great. I mean, you blink, like, what, numerous times a day? That'd be, like, free money. I mean, okay, to be fair, I feel like the government would be after my ass. Like, the IRS, they'd be like, bitch, where did all this money come from? I'd just say it came from, like, art commissions and stuff. They won't know. They won't know. They won't know. Turn a physical law into a physical suggestions. Ooh. But you always thought shapeshifting would be OP. Dude, that'd be so fun. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is my thing with shapeshifting. I would want to shapeshift into, like, an animal and explore the ocean, but then you, like, quickly realize how fucking dangerous it is being a goddamn animal. I mean, okay, to be fair, if you're ever in danger, you could always just shapeshift into something to get yourself out of the scenario. Like, you're exploring on, you could just shapeshift into a literal submarine and just explore the ocean. You don't have to be a fucking animal necessarily. Now, if we're shapeshifting into creatures, that's a whole separate thing, right? Like, you know, creatures is different than, like, shapeshifting into objects and things. I feel like if you're going shapeshifting, you have to be able to shapeshift into anything. So that way you, like, you cover all the things. Also, turning invisible will probably not help because all the dust you push out of yourself would look incredibly weird and dusty on the outside. In the clean air. Yeah, so you're saying you basically wouldn't even be completely invisible? Maybe, what if invisibility is more that other people can't perceive you, right? Like, you aren't perceived by others. You are still visible, but, like, everyone ignores you, right? So it's like, your invisibility, you have, like, social invisibility. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're you're like a fucking SCP. You can't be seen on cameras or anything like that. You're like a fucking vampire, except instead of mirrors, literally no one can fucking perceive your ass. Oh my gosh, you would never want to be a fish in the ocean, but see what I mean? Shapeshifting is OP. Shapeshifting to anything, yes. Literally. I feel like, okay. Like, we are a walking blind spot where people's brains just say, nope, nothing there. Yeah, I feel like that, it has to be the invisibility like that, where, like, you aren't perceived to be there, rather than, like, you literally turn invisible. Because, like, also, then it begs the question of, if you literally turn invisible, then what the fuck happens to your clothes? Because you did not wish for your clothes to also turn invisible, so you're just walking around fucking naked? Like, what if you sneeze and uninvisible yourself, and then you're fucking naked in public, and then you get arrested? How are you gonna break out of jail invisible? They'll notice once you take off that jumpsuit. There are cameras on your ass. Like, you're not getting out of jail after that. There is no escape for you. Oh my. But yeah. Hello, Link, welcome in. Absolutely wild. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Let's see, what are some other things? One of them is, what's your favorite color? That's like a garbage icebreaker question. Why would that even be up there for a writing prompt? That's fucking stupid. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Yeah. What are we doing right now exactly? We are chatting before I get to the art shenanigans. Yeah, I was just looking up random, like, writing prompts because I was like, I want to do more writing stuffs. I want to practice writing because I feel like I don't write enough. all I write right now is shorts and tutorials, and like I need to exercise my writing skills more so I can be better at writing. Reporting from Malaysia. Hello from Malaysia. Turning imperceivable is the reason why we can't find the other sock or the important cable. For real, dude. Okay. On the idea of not being able to find socks, I started doing this thing. This happened years ago. I think in like middle school or something. I had this idea and I was like, I absolutely hated having to like, as a family, we would sit down and we would all organize the socks together because everyone had like the same socks. Like either you had white socks or black socks. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna get the most colorful socks I possibly can because then I will always know which socks are mine. I will never lose socks and I will know exactly which socks are missing when I'm missing socks. And since I've done that, I have so many socks and I literally never lose them. Okay, that's a lie. I lied. But I lose them way less frequently because I usually keep them paired and I ball them back up. So it's like, it's kind of genius. Like, yeah, you might be like, oh, but it's more efficient to just buy 50 pairs of black socks because then you always have all 50 black socks. And I'm like, no, okay? As a person who buys the same colored hair ties, I lose hair ties so freaking often because in my brain I'm like, oh, they're all the same, it's fine, I'll find another one, I'll grab another one, and then you just keep making excuses as to why you're not actually looking for the one you fucking lost, and then you just lose all of them, and then you have to buy more anyway. Like, you're gonna lose way more if you like make it too easy for yourself, okay? Don't do that. But yes, Dandelion Hyena, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, your curse is coming again. You have to go to a meeting. Oh no, not the meeting. Have a good meeting, Boki. It's actually a great idea, right? I'm like, it's so awesome. Not to mention, socks, having interesting socks, pretty nice conversation starter. Be like, oh look, I got these fancy socks today. And then you can be like, do you like the thing that's on my socks? Like, I have, what's it called? I have Nightmare Before Christmas socks. I've got superhero socks. I have socks with patterns and fruits and vegetables and donuts and everything. Literally, you can think about it and I might have it on a pair of socks. I've got SpongeBob socks. I have a lot of SpongeBob socks. I've got Mickey Mouse socks. I've got Donald Duck socks. I've got Mr. Krabs socks, for crying out loud, with Krabby Patties on them. Like, plenty of things. It's like, oh, I don't know what to talk about. Check socks for notes. Do you like SpongeBob? Like, literally just silly stuff like that. I don't know. I thought it was always fun. Like, when I was in high school and I ran track, I always wore the craziest socks I could. Because I'm like, you know what? I'm going to be suffering exercising anyways. I might as well look damn good in these socks while doing it. And that's what I did. It's very fun. Absolutely loved it, though. Okay, I need to start working. I got so distracted. We were talking about superhero powers and I love superhero powers, okay? They're so cool. Oh my gosh. Dude, okay, hold on. This is a power I didn't even think about. I'm gonna get the timer and everything started. But like a timer that would, or not timer, a ability that would be really cool. So are you focusing on your 3D assignment? You are all good. Go ahead. Let's start our focusing. But a power that would be super cool is literally just like super strength. That could be kind of dope. Because like then you can open any like jar or can or whatever and like it won't be a problem. Let me see. Stream avatars. Here we go. Oh, and then I didn't realize. Yeah. There we go. And then I have to set up my Pomodoro timer again. One moment, please. Oh no, not that. That's the writing prompts. This card. Oh. And then... this. Okay. there it is. We're gonna do more work on Arising's gun toggle and then Willow's art. And I'm gonna rig Willow tonight. So, I already have the layering for it, and then I also I just imported the side body view and then the front body, full body view, because I need to add the upgraded face, which has the, like, cheeks that I use for the smile frames and whatnot. So I'm gonna have to redo just the face elements, and then the body and everything else will be fine. But yeah, so we're gonna be rendering this gun, and then this is Willow. Look at Willow, it's so cute. I have to render the flower. This is a flower, and then the leaves, and then I think I have to add some flowers to the arms, and then we have to render the belts and things. But yeah, very cute. Look at Willow. He's just a cutie. Can we take a moment to perceive these horns? Like, hold on, let me put Willow like there. But like, look at these horns, dude. Those are gorgeous. Oh, they're so stunning. I am so proud of those. Look at that. That's so cool. Hello, Shadow. Yeah, shapeshifting, you can give yourself muscles to open the jars. Oh, that's so true. See, shapeshifting, it's coming in to win again. Like, it just is. It's just built different. It's just like a super cracked power. Super cracked. So pretty in the legs too. Yeah, look at the little leggies. Ah! I love them so much. I reworked the feetsies a little bit because I need to add some stuff, like some extra elements of the outfit and whatnot. I am gonna add a I need to refine the top cover a bit more, and then I'm gonna shade it like to look more gold. But not like too shiny, because it was like more like gold trim rather than like super shiny gold. So I'm gonna do my best on that. But yeah, oh my gosh, the hair. I love the hair so much. So I broke it into layers. So like when it moves, it's gonna be so cute. I still have to add extra shading in here on the back of the head. But like, hold on. This. Look at this. This is so cute. This is the back of the hair. Look at it! It's so good! You will literally not see any of this. But yeah. But yeah, I am very proud. So we're gonna finish up the art on this one today. At least that's my hope, because I want to rig this evening. And then for Arising, we're doing the gun toggle. And then I don't know if I'll get to doing his walking stuffs, because it'll probably take me like all day to just do the art for the side profile as well as the back profile for his main outfit. And then I can do all the walk cycles, which I have 3 walk cycles to do. I have front, side, and then back. Luckily, Arising is symmetrical, and so I only have to do the side angle once. For the Dio one, I had to do it twice because she had braces on her legs. So yeah, we're doing a model update. Arising is getting a model upgrade. So yeah, very cool. But we're gonna do the boring rendering first. So yeah. Thank you so much for doing your daily. Yeah. Hey, those coins, they're gonna go to a very good cause. They are. But yeah, heck yeah. Woo! All that for 1 pixel, let's go! That's how it be. Okay, this makes no sense, but what we're gonna do is we are going to render the entire gun to look like, let's see, that's the center point. These are the renders, so I'll move these outside. But we are going to render the gun to look like this, and then we're going to add an outline afterwards. That's just for color reference. But yeah. I'm very excited. I think this is going to look really cool, but I have a lot of mental stuff to figure out, like, for how it's going to get to this shape from all this. We'll get there in live 2D. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Welcome back, Pokey. Welcome back. I will take an extra. Actually, you know what? I should go grab my water. Okay, I'm gonna grab the liquids. It's gonna help me feel better. Oh, give me a moment. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I grabbed water and I also lit a candle, and it's mango scented. Hello, Louise. Welcome in. But yeah, okay. Let me catch up on all those hydrates. I'm gonna give this like a solid chug. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just special, but like I feel like it's a daily occurrence where like the first time I drink liquids every single day, I feel like I forget how to drink. Like I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe I should swallow? Maybe. Just maybe. Could be a good idea. Who knows? Alright, these are gonna move over so I can actually get to rendering. I think we're gonna start at the front and work our way backwards, because that'll just be way easier. Okay. What is this layer? Oh, okay. I see where we are. Those are the rings, which aren't placed properly, so we'll start here. So now it'll be like this, and then this piece will actually move around inside of there. So this is the mask, and then this moves inside of here. So then we'll get like a lot more depth in the, just the little knob piece. Thank you so much for doing your daily. Heck yeah. Hold on, you had the idea. Thank you so much for doing your daily. You had the idea while you eat jalapeno poppers today. You had an idea while you were eating jalapeno poppers. You're gonna show me. Alright, I'm excited. I want to see what you cooked up. I'm very, very excited. Alright. This is going to be the most boring part. And I'm sorry. I want to make sure I don't miss any pixels though, because if I do, I'm gonna have to go and find it. And that's gonna be way worse than if we don't. Lord. Heck yep. Alright, and then I think that's the entire front beam piece. Next, we're gonna do the rings. Now, I did not put too much thought into this. But the top is definitely just gonna be all red. Ooh, I had to sneeze. Oh gosh. Okay. Bottom 2 pixels, so this and this. Here we go. And then a large ring. Oh my gosh. And then that's what? The bottom 2 pixels still? Oh, okay. I thought this was gonna be more complicated. It's really not that complicated. We're just coloring in all the shapes. Filling in all the shapies. Alright. We'll align those when we get there. Let's just move on for now, because it's about to get complicated. The easy part is done. Now for the suffering. Yay! Let's start at the back, because that's the easiest for my brain to think about right now. Yeah, let's just do the back barrel. Alright. I am going to copy this. And paste it right there. I think that's good, but we'll have to see. So the next is this, which, okay. All right, I understand. I understand the assignment, I think. Like that, because it'll be layered like this, I think. Yeah. Yeah, see? I don't fucking know, dudes. I'm making all this shit up as I go. So, pray for me, I guess. I'm just gonna hope that the top-down angle looks good. We're just gonna pray a lot. Yeah. Sounds good. Oh, the smell of the candle is really, like, helping me not be so stuffy. Also, the weather outside sucks, and I feel like I always, like, get sick when the weather is crap. Like, I'm not sick. I'm, like, woman sick. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, I just feel like trash. I just feel like garbage, you know? Okay. Now this piece has 3 layers of the light. Okay. And still 2 layers. Okay. Cool. Man, I hope this looks good when I go to rig it, because it'll be really unfortunate if it doesn't. It'll be real sad. It'll be real tragic. Okay, and this is the same as well. Okay. And then this one is the same as this. I believe. Alright, now this inner part here, I genuinely don't know how I'm gonna do that. There was a part of me that was gonna think about making this interior part here move like liquid, and then I realized I would be like way too fucking insane to try and do that. So, also I forgot to start the timer, my bad. But yeah, that's a little crazy. That might be a little much. Alright, so next. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to draw this as a pattern in 3 pixels. So we'll make the next, like the rest of the gun, just gray. Ah, thank you so much for doing your daily. This isn't a gun, this is torture. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, but once you get all the layering and the art stuff done, because of the base rig I made, it's so easy to rig. Like, you just have to touch up a couple of things. I say that like it's easy, and then we're gonna go to rig it and it'll be like, Blubber, what the fuck are you talking about? This is also madness. Like, Blubber, are you okay? You okay, Blubs? The answer to that question is a hard maybe. I'm gonna do this and paste it on here, which this needs to be on top, I think. I believe. It's just some intense layering. We'll be okay, I promise. We will be okay. Alright, cool. Because now when it moves to the side, the side piece will collapse, and that'll create this straight line that we have. Yeah, it'll make sense, I swear. It's just really complicated right now, okay? We'll be okay. And then the next bigger segment. I think, okay, the reason that this is so complicated compared to like some of the other guns I've done is because it contains circles, which circles for 3D objects are like way more complicated than squares for 3D objects. Does that make sense? It's like how a dice is easier to rig than like a sphere, I guess, if that makes sense. It just, it's a thing, okay? It's a whole thing. I swear. Hello, Jubanda. Hey, ooh. Like, cause in the pixels, you gotta like separate it out based on all the rectangles that you see. And like, that's what creates the circle. So like, this, while no, it's not like a circle cause it's just 2 pieces. We'll get there. We'll get there, I promise. Because I think for this one, I made it larger so that when we do get to the more roundy pieces, because I think there are more roundy pieces somewhere up here. Yeah, like this. This piece will show up way, way bigger. Yeah. It'll look cool, I promise. Just know, it'll look cool, I promise. And if it doesn't, then you know what? I fucking lied and I'm sorry. This time, what I'm doing though is I'm trying. Oh, ma'am, madam, hello, are you okay? I'm trying to go for more of a, what's it called? Oh, I'm trying to put the pattern on the art first because on Wonton's gun, I put the pattern on after I rigged the gun, and I fucking hated every minute of like realigning the entire pattern for every single piece. That was pain. So hopefully this is a much better way of going about the layering. Fingies crossed. Fingies crossed. I'm still on just chatting. Oh, thank you. Let me fix that. Let's see here. I have it on one of these tabs. Oh, it's this one. There we go. And then edit. Haha. Huzzah! I did it. Done. Boom! We're in art now, baby! Let's go. Okay, so that's that. This piece. Yeah, because I didn't want to separate each of these into like a million different circles. That would have been awful. Like absolute pain. Totally not worth. Oh my. Alright. Let me see, let me see. I'm thinking... Wait, which piece is this? I just did this one. Oh, something I want to do. I need to make a square that covers what I've already rigged layer-wise. So that way I don't get confused and I know where I am. Okay, so we're on this horizontal section right there. And then the next one is literally just the fucking same. And then we're gonna do the same thing here, but what I'm gonna do is delete these. Yeah. Is this 3 pieces? No, it's 2. Okay. And then this one is the same as the last one, so easy enough. Is it the straight on top of the... Yeah, it's the straight piece on top of the horizontal one. I don't know if this will have any real merit in switching the layering around, but I'm gonna try. Broke now? Oh goodness. How are you broke? What happened? Did you just get the customer friend guru? Oh my gosh! Let's go! Congratulations! Okay. You know what we're gonna have to do? We're gonna have to do a stream where I sit down and finish the custom my friends, because we still have Chef's custom my friend to add. But yes, hold on. Give me a moment. On Discord, you can... Let's see here. You see? Oh, yeah, on Discord, you can DM me a reference of what you would like for your custom muffriend, and then I will post it in a little channel where I send the custom muffriends little animated GIFs. Oh, that was Discord. But yeah. Yay! Hype! Worth. Well worth. Congratulations. Oh my gosh. I love making the little custom muffriends. Like, it's been a little bit since I finished the last one, but oh my gosh, they're so adorable. And I love when you guys have like super goofy ideas. It cracks me up. It gives me the most joy rigging them. Or like making the art for them. Oh my gosh. Oh lordy. Fantastic. But yeah, okay, so there we go. We got that piece. Next is the bigger circle. We're getting there. Look, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 layers left. Okay, I mean probably 7 times 2, to be honest. But yeah, don't think about that, you know? We're almost there. Heck yeah. Alright, this one, why is this so thin? Compared to like this? I feel like it should be like a pixel thicker. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're gonna change up this segment to be larger. I might have to actually fully relayer it though, so give me a second to like think of numbers. Numbies are hard. Yeah, it should be like that, I think. See, that's the thing though, because like even this one, like those shapes should be like this. But I'm worried that it won't look right when I go to rig it. If I have to redo the shapes for the actual central part of the gun, that's fine. It's just, it's what will have to be done, you know? I'm not gonna complain. I mean, okay, no, that's a lie. I'll complain, but like, not that much. Just a little bit. And this one, and then this one. Because, like, that's how you have to layer the roundy shapes. Yeah, 7 layers, she said. Adds 4 more. Fantastic. Oh my. Heck yeah. Okay. Oh, also, because we just got the what's it called? We got the we got a new custom muffriend, so we are gonna add, hold on, I have to, what is that? Oh, ew, no, hold on, don't do that. Stop that. Cease Twitch. Duplicate tab, and then I have to make a, oh, because it's in mod view, that's why. Okay. We are going to create a dashboard. The price is now increasing for the custom muffriend. Every time it's redeemed, it gets increased by 5K. Which will hopefully give me time to finish the next one. But yeah, it's expensive. Ooh. Also, I think I'm gonna change the last one to a small model. Instead of a free com, it's a free small model. Because that's easier for me to do. Because, like, I used to have it where you could get, like, any art, but bigger art still makes me anxious to do. I've gotten a little bit more confident with my art, but I'm still nervous to do big boy art. Big boy art's scary. But I'm doing it. I'm working over my fears. Slowly. Very, very slowly. Oh goodness. Okay. And then we paste it one more time, but then this time we remove 2 layers. Yeah. Hello, monkey. Hello, yes, and welcome in. And then on this one, we're gonna remove 3. Oh goodness. Yeah, I definitely am thinking, like, I'm doing good, just working on another gun toggle. Okay, I think this is gonna work. I think in my head, the reason that I had it shaped the way that I did for a lot of the, not gun toggles per se, but like, the squares is because I was thinking of what it will look like when it leans down, like it tilts on the y-axis, and like that has been a lot in my brain. What is this? Oh, I don't need that piece anymore. Okay. I'll see what it looks like afterwards. For now, we're just gonna keep moving forward, and yeah. And that's it? Yeah, just the 3. I mean, it works, right? Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Next. Okay. This is where I'm confused because I don't remember what I did here. I don't know if I did this gray piece behind here or if I started doing this red piece. Like, I don't know. So I think what we're gonna do is work our way from the front now, because I know that that's this piece, like this gray here. Yeah. So hopefully that works out well. But yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's this, I think. Because now I started doing something weird. Like, this segment's gonna look really, really odd, but it's gonna make sense, I swear. I swear. Okay. Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay. Oh my gosh, yesterday me and Bray, we were watching Taskmaster, and we were watching like my favorite season, but okay, it's my favorite season because it has James Acaster in it, so like it's so funny. I don't remember a whole lot of the challenges or like who won or anything like that, so it's been really fun to go back and rewatch, but like I just love watching comedians. It's so funny. It's like they're so ridiculous. It's so funny. Okay, wait, that's not gonna move. This will move. But is that gonna be weird? We'll see. Actually, I don't think it'll look weird when they're actually pieced together. This is the dark red part. Now, what's this? Also dark red, and then that's gray? I think. Yeah. We're just gonna play it by ear. And then this one is gray. So it's gonna do probably the same gray that this does, except I'm thinking we make the last piece actually gray. Like the lighter gray. Eh? Oh, okay. There we go. What? Why won't you let me draw? Oh, oops, I accidentally made it into a pattern. My bad. Silly me. James Acaster is hilarious. He is, dude. He's so freaking funny. I love that season so much because, like, it's so good for so many reasons. I think it's season 7, I believe. But oh my gosh, I saw when I saw that James Acaster had a special on Netflix. I fucking died. It was so good. I love watching comedians. Nothing like some good old comedy before you go to bed. And then delete one off the top, one off the bottom, and then 2 on both sides. But yeah, so like that Taskmaster has been my saving grace. You like the 32 Caplicos episode? Hold on. Calipos episode. I don't know if I know which one that is. Like, I don't know specifically, but dang, Taskmaster is freaking hilarious. Alright. Yeah, this weird segment. Oh wait, is that where the, like, bass starts, though? I don't know. I think it's fine. Okay. That's the entire top part of the gun done. They didn't do the trigger or the handle yet, but here's everything else. Here's all the everything else. That's why I have to impress the mayor. He buys a lot of ice cream and strong lager. Yeah, oh my gosh. Hold on. Cause I don't completely remember the season, right? Cause we're rewatching it. So like, oh man, it's gonna be so good. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see the shenanigans all over again. But yeah, cause Taskmaster was literally my first, like, experience seeing James in all his chaotic glory. Oh my gosh. Alright, the large ring, I think it goes behind all of that. Actually, no, that's not true because it's in front of the first 1, 2, 3, 4. So it goes here. And then the 1, 2. Hold on. But yeah, dude, I'm excited. It's gonna be so freaking good. I'm so excited to be rewatching this season. It's fantastic. It is fantastic. Alright, I think that's in the right order now. And then last we have the actual base of the gun.
Suck.
Oh my gosh.
Suck.
Cheers.
Suck.
You're right. Family night is tomorrow. What should we do? Because I genuinely did not figure out anything. I need to, like, get better at getting on top of that. Because I didn't have time to try out one of the chaotic plans that we were cooking up, you know? because we were baking some very tasty ideas, but they require a lot of prep work, you know? So in my head, what I was kind of thinking was we would just wait to do, not wait for the like whole thing or whatever. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna put it here, and then I'm gonna add the pattern for the gun. Give me a sec. 5 minutes left. We got time. Don't you worry about it. Is this in front of something? It is. Okay. Cool. Also, I'm starting to think that these are not the same size. No, they are. It just looks really weird because there's no breaks in the art yet. Okay, I need to add this side piece thing. Where was it? There. Okay. Give me a moment, please. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's pattern, side pattern. And then I'm gonna have to go through and remove the spaces, because we can't have those in Live2D. Woo! You have no idea. Fantastic. Hello, Link. Welcome in. I'm thinking, okay, so there's like a bunch of party games and stuff. But like see, this is the thing, right? Like if I want to plan something for a family game night, we have to plan it like way sooner. Please don't spam the chat or you will be banned. Thank you. Like you have to plan these things in advance, and I have been very, very bad at planning these things in advance. So like what do we do, you know? What do? Makes it kind of tough. It's okay. Thank you so much for acknowledging that. Yeah. But yeah. So like I'm thinking we can just I think I might just hang out and play games, and like maybe what we'll do, how about this week or this like tomorrow, we use tomorrow to plan for next month's family game night, and we actually plan like a cool thing to do. Looking from the other side. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's usually what the 15th is supposed to be, like the middle of the month. It's like when we can plan to do stuff together or whatever. Cause yeah, today I definitely, or like I didn't have any plans, nor did I plan ahead, but I have cool stuff that I want to do. So we'll have to like, cause it takes a lot of setup from a lot of parties to do kind of bigger things, you know? But yeah, like, cause like we could do, cause there's a whole bunch of different like games and stuff that we can play, but, what's it called? Oh. You have to ask people in advance if they are free to play on that day. Like, yeah, it's the 15th of every month, but like I haven't been doing a very good job of like actually properly preparing for it. So like I don't expect everyone to just show up you know? I need to get better at planning Discord events and stuff like that. I think that being fully red is a great idea. Because this can be like that. Like, does that make sense? Tomorrow on Blobber's Family Drama. Like, yeah, like, I would love to, but, it's tough. It's tough if you didn't plan. Didn't plan well in advance. But yeah, we should plan the Blubber's Family Drama, because I feel like we can genuinely do something cool with that. It's time to take a long break. Oh my gosh. I don't want to take a long break. Take a short break. We'll do a short chatting break. Yeah. Is that, like... Oh, it already ended? What the heck? Whatever. There we go. But yeah. Let me just go here. But yeah. You had a great idea for an asset showcase. You're working on it now. Ooh, let's go. Well, play Dragon Quest during my breaks. I'll probably beat it in a year. Oh lord. Oh lord. I think for now I'm just gonna chat because it's easier for me to remember to fucking stretch and everything. Like, I'm gonna stretch my wrists and hands and all that jazz. But yeah. So like, Blubber's Family Drama. It's like, I'm thinking, so, okay, with Blubber's Family Drama, I'm thinking like Total Drama Island style content, you know what I'm saying? Like, we go for that level of comedic effect, but we need to find, like, I think, like, genuinely, maybe we should just watch fucking Total Drama Island and, like, try to take notes of some ideas and stuff we can do. Like, we can figure out some games we can play and, like, how points will be awarded or something, or like something like that. I don't know. Like, we'll have to have events and things. I feel like the Blubber's Family Drama will have to be like a month project kind of thing. Whereas like, we're like doing challenges every week or whatever, and like that's how we go through doing the episodes and stuff. And like there's teams and stuff, and like, oh, there'll be so much drama. It'll be great. But like, it'll all be in good fun and whatnot. Like, we can do, we'll figure it out, right? We'll have to like really plan it out and make sure we have like good game challenges and stuff like that. Like, imagine we did Blubber's Family Drama and it's like 2 teams of 4, right? So, like, cause most games when they're like multiplayer, the max is 4 anyway. Like, it wouldn't really make sense to do super large teams. Not to mention we'd have to organize and get a lot of people together. But it might be way easier to just do, like, teams of 4. Like, 2 teams of 4. And, like, they play different games. And, like, whichever team has, like, the most successful runs or whatever, then, like, they get awarded points and whatnot. And the reward, okay, I genuinely think the reward should be, like, they can get, like, upgrades to their model or something, right? Like, that's a tangible reward that I can feasibly give, and you can get some pretty cool stuff. So, yeah. Because it's not like I can be like, you get $1 million! Like, I can't... we can't be giving out $1 million, you know? But, like, there's a lot we can do. Let me go to my freaking channel. Hold up. How do I, oh, there we go. I found it. Then I can edit and go to chatting. There we go. There we go. But yeah. I think that'd be kind of fun. Not entirely, but writing stuff might be good. We'd have to script some stuff for big events like that. Yeah, we would. And like, that's the thing though. We would have to get together a group of people, like, so, and we'd also have to like also have some like scripted drama, like genuinely script in some drama. Like these two VTubers have beef, but like not real beef, but like, you know, in show beef, because that'll add to like the entertainment value. That would be so good. But yeah, I think we could pull it off. We would just need the right group of people to genuinely participate in the event. I think like I'll put it out to my family members, and like after we figure out some more of the stuff, like we can talk about it tonight, because I know we'll be hanging out. Me and Monkey are gonna watch some more Bones, I believe. I think we plan to watch more Bones, right, Monkey? I think we did. But yeah, so we can like genuinely plan out some of the stuffs, and like I can see if what I would do is I'll like at some of them, family members, and see if they are interested in participating in a Total Drama Island style content series, right? Like it's a series, so we'll like figure out how we're gonna do it and all that stuff. Yeah, we just plan to chill. Yeah, we'll find something to do, because I feel like not the best today, but I still want to get some work done, and then maybe we'll play something. I don't know, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, so I'll see who is interested in that kind of thing, and like I think we could give more of a time frame probably later, like because it's not something you can do like, oh yeah, next month we're starting this thing. Like it's gonna need like at least a month of prep, and then giving people like proper warning, like, hey, okay, these are the dates where we're gonna do the filming for it. And like, because also I have to do a lot of prep too. I have to do a lot of asset prep, because any art assets that don't exist that we'll need for the show, I'll have to do all the prep beforehand, so everyone can like thematically fit with the episodes that we're gonna try and make and whatnot. It's gonna be so cool. Can you be the announcer? Do you want to be the host guy, like freaking what's his name, Chris, I think? Oh my gosh, you could. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. So you know how in Taskmaster they have like the Taskmaster, and then they have Alex, who like kind of does most of the bulk serious announcing things or whatever? We could do it like that kind of style, right? Especially it'd be really funny, especially because you have a gun, right? Like, when people get eliminated, they just get freaking blasted. That would be funny. Oh my god. Okay. But anyway. Like, so like I'll score the teams and whatnot. But yeah. It should be the Taskmaster then. Yeah. Well, we can try and combine a lot of elements from different shows, so that it's not like, oh, this is just a clear rip of this one show. Like I want it to still feel like something unique. Hello, welcome in, Tom. But yeah, I think that'd be kind of cool. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but like I really like this idea, because I think it'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, we can get a lot of juice out of the Blubber's family drama. I can't wait, because I'm gonna make rooms where like there's a little chair and they're like talking to the camera, so like before we do the event, you know, we'll have some questions prepared, and like they'll have their own little interview segments, and and then afterwards we'll have like, we can also after the streams we'll compile little compilations, and then like, you know, show them like clips, be like, okay, so what did you think about this moment here that happened in the clip? So we'll actually like have it set up in a way where it's like genuine game shows, where it's like they're giving their actual thoughts and feedback during it, because like we'll edit it in post where it's like, oh yeah, I knew damn well that we weren't gonna win this challenge, and then they go on and lose the challenge, right? Like it's like something like that, or they do win, right? Like say it's like, oh, I didn't think we were gonna win, and then they win. We'll like find a way to edit it. I think it'll be a really fun editing project, to be honest. Like, because also something I want to do is I already told you this, Kimono, but I want to try doing animated sequences paired with clips. So for Hollow and I's Stardew Valley collab, I took some of the audio from it and I compiled a little like funny little skit, and so I'm gonna edit or not edit, but I'm gonna animate us doing like really goofy stuff over top of the words, and it'll be like fully pixel art animated instead of like actual Twitch clips. Excuse me. Even though all the audio came from a stream, I think it'll be really unique. So I want to try doing more of that stuff. So for the like Blubber's family drama, we can integrate in some animated, like short animated sequences with the clips from actual gameplay, and it'll like feel like a real show, I think. I don't know. I'm excited. Like this idea, it just sounds so cool, and I really wanna bring it to life. But it's gonna take a lot of work from a lot of different parties, so we're gonna have to really work on organizing it. Cause like, we don't have, you know, a ton of editing power, you know? So like, it'll mostly be probably just me and Kimono doing all the editing for everything and like making it really entertaining and whatnot. But it will rely on the actual members of the event. Also, it's time to get back to work. But it'll rely heavily on the members of the event to, you know, give us juice to work with. Like, we will quite literally ask them, like, be dramatic, right? But be dramatic together, right? Play on each other's jokes, that kind of stuff. Like, really encourage the chaoticness of it. Because it's going to be unscripted for the most part, but like, you know, being like, saying like, okay, does anyone want to have specific beef with another person? But like, you can't go crazy and you can't be rude. You know, it has to be like actually funny, entertaining beef. But yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be a very fun project to work on. Alright. Back to workies. Yeah, we're doing the handle of the gun. Oh. We're doing the trigger, the handle. Okay, and then yeah, I'm really excited for like a lot of the ideas that we've been coming up with. They're really fun, and I want to see where we can take them, because we've been really working on like our editing stuffs and storytelling things, and I think that would be like a really great challenge to do. Yeah. And get this piece. But yeah, like that idea is gonna need a lot of planning and a lot of prep work to be pulled off. I'm excited for it, but I don't know, like when it comes to planning really big stuff, I am not the best at like planning these kinds of things, but I want to get better at it. So I think that this will be a very good next step. I mean, it's a big project, but I think if we can like figure out a good way to organize the workflow for it, as well as copy, okay, then it's something we could actually pull off, because that's another thing too, right? Like yeah we can like do all the streams for it, but realistically I think that this might be the type of content that would be much better not streamed, especially because then you're not worried about reading chat or talking to chat or anything like that, and it's purely for like editing sake. Like, we'll be editing this content, which everyone will be tagged and whatnot, so like it'll be a really cool thing. It's like how you know how there was like a VTuber school or whatever that like Taka and Girl DM and like all of them did or whatever. It'll be similar to that, except like not even remotely similar at all. Because we'll have like our own you know, we'll have our own stuffs. Alright, next, I do not have pieces for these elements, so... Stop choosing that. How do I keep doing that? Okay, this... New layer. This. Okay. Then we'll move this over. Okay. And then that's the handle. Okay. Handle trigger, small ring, medium ring, rods, large ring, gun base, side pattern, back barrel, and what the fuck is this? Oh, just a mask. The renders, the still, or the silhouettes. Yeah, I will need all of those for the actual rig. So next step is to basically just align literally all of these. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. But yeah. Oh, I didn't switch the dang thingy thing. Give me a second to switch the thing. Art. Done. There we go. But yeah. Alright, now I have to align literally all these fucking layers. This is gonna take so long. Okay. Let's move this underneath everything first. I think maybe like this actually might work. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's move everything down first. So this like there. Okay. The front piece is good. There we go. I'm just gonna hide things as we move along, because it'll just make more sense in my brain. There we go. But yeah, I'm excited. It's just like, this is something I wanted to do for like the longest time, which is like plan out big events and stuff, but it's so hard to plan big things. Because like, you have to have time, and then everyone else has to have time for it too, and like, you know, things can only happen if people have time for the things, which makes it a bit tough. Just a bit. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, Kimono, someone else got a custom muffriend today. Isn't that crazy? Hold on. I need to extend this because I genuinely can't see. It's so hyped. Okay. Now I can like better align things, I think. Dude, I don't know why, but like I have Tom Hardy stuck in my head right now. And I don't know why. It's just in there. It's just stuck in the brain. But yeah, I have no idea what they're getting. It's crazy, you saw? I'm excited. I have to catch up on the custom muffriends. I have a lot of like actual stuff to catch up on, to be fair. That's my bad. Oh, that's the side pattern. Okay, well, I'm going to turn this back on and then put the side pattern on. Yeah. Okay, and then we have these pieces. I think that piece is gonna prove to be an issue for me because I think it's gonna move really weird and it's not gonna look right. But that's just my thought. But yeah, I think the like the Blubber's family drama idea, I think that it's gonna end up being a more of a YouTube series rather than like a stream thing. Because like it just is more fitting, I think. In terms of the type of content it is. Like, it'll still be, like, gaming content and all that, but I'm just gonna make this all 2 pixels, because it just is easier. I mean, well, what I could do is have these sections be 4 pixels. Because then it's like this. Yeah. Gives it more depth, I think. So that is the entire gun aligned. This is gonna look so garbage, by the way. Just giving you a heads up. This is what it looks like from the front. Actually, that looks pretty cool. Because the moment it starts moving around, it'll look really sick. Okay. Next, we have to basically duplicate the entire fucking gun. I am going to separate out this. New group, and this will be the handle. Handle. I always type hand L and it's handle. Dear Lord. Okay. So then we duplicate this. Gun toggle outlines. Outline. Yeah. Gun base outline, side pattern outline, gun base outline. Outline. Okay. Now I take all of these. We're going to do two things. We're going to get the outline color, first of all. Select everything. Alright, Shift O. And then it's going to do the inside. And then Shift O, we're going to do the outside, like that. Okay. And then the only thing that doesn't need an outline is actually the side pattern. And I'm going to hide it, because we don't need it right now. We have the references for it. And then also the front piece, neither of those need a outline. Just the central back one. The rods are going to need an outline. The base of the gun is going to need an outline, which I guess it didn't get outlined whatsoever, so that's fun. Cancel. Inside, do everything, and then outside, do just everything but the corners. There we go. Alright. And there we go. That's the gun outline. There is no scope, though. I mean, it's a laser gun. Do you really need a scope? Do you need to aim when you can just... You know? You know what I mean? Now, the one thing I don't had on my gun toggles is, like, shooting, the ability to shoot. I tried working with that, but I would need to experiment a heck of a lot more to genuinely just, like, add the ability to go shooty pew pew pew. I think for this gun, it would be easier to do just because, like, you know, the it's literally a laser gun, so, like, it's a straight line that comes out of the gun, but, like, for other things, like this Splatoon one, I wanted to make the ability to shoot. Oh, ad time. But that's fine. Whatever. But yeah. Alright. I'm thinking. Do we start rigging? I think we start rigging the gun. I'm kind of excited for it. Because we have to rig the gun before we rig the, what's it called? The, what's the word? We have to start rigging the gun before we can start rigging the... Or no, wait, the arm is going to be rigged on, like, a whole separate thing anyway. I will say, the gun toggle is not going to work with the walking toggle. I have not figured out how to do 360-degree guns yet, and I don't think I want to dabble in that yet. So, we're not going to, but it's okay. Alright, that can be deleted. We don't need that anymore. Yeah. Gun toggles, renders. Alright, we're gonna save this. And then, These are all gonna go inside this folder. Delete that. We are going to save. And then I'm gonna make a new file. Because I cannot put it on this one. Like, I can, but, like, I'm not going to. Because this is gonna have a lot of stuff in and of itself. So, it'll be easier to just separate them out for now. Gun toggle save as arising. Hello? Can I read? I can. There we go. Okay, save. Something I will try. I will also try to do, like, shooty pew-pews with the laser. So, give me a second. We're gonna do something like that, I think, for the laser, and then it'll have do I want to do like a full thing? I can. This is fully feasible. Okay, so for the laser, we're gonna do 3 objects. It'll be the internal whites, actually, hold on, we'll start with the outside. So it'll be this, and then new layer, that, and then another new layer, and then the internal white part. Because after we do all of this, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna set up the layering in a way. Laser white. I'm gonna try something. Actually, I have an idea. Laser red. And then I'll call this laser pink, because it's the in-between color. So those are the 3 colors. We don't need that anymore, I don't think. Oh, that's on that. Okay. Well, what did I delete then? What is this? Oh. I just also have it drawn on there. Okay. Okay! There. So this is all the layering we need for the gun toggle. I will call this new group, and we'll call it ammo. I'll just call it ammo for now, because we don't really have an ammo category. But yeah, alright. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. Sprite size, big. And then we can export for PSD. Oh, it's just there. I don't need that. I just need... Eh? Oh, Live2D is like, hey, you know those other things we have? There. Okay. File. Open recent. And then gun base rig. Right. $30 and $30. And I have to do the same here. Wow, this is gonna be so cool. I'm so excited. I'm already so excited. I'm just glad that this didn't end up, like, taking forever to rig. Anyway, why do I have all of those? I literally don't need them, I don't think. I think they're there just in case. So, now we can add a Rising's gun toggle, I believe? Yeah. Alright, it's opening the PSD now! Open Sesame! Right. Add to the gun base rig, add all layers as a brand new art mesh. Alright, now what we do is we basically just duplicate these folders. Yep. Duplicate. Oh, and then these all go up. This all gets put in a deformer called Splat Junior. Create. And then it can be pulled out. Actually, hold on. I think we can do this another way. We're gonna close, do not save, open the gun base rig, then we drag in the laser. We'll do a new model, texture. What the fuck was I gonna do? Oh, I know. Import the settings and all that jazz. Base. Alright, and then we can duplicate these. I'm gonna duplicate all of this, actually. Yes. And then we put it here. And then the gun toggle goes there. There, and now we can rig it, which I need to edit these to be 30 and 30. So that way when I go to do other guns, I don't have this issue, negative 30. There we go. because this looks super weird and long, but it's because of how I drew it, I think. It's because I didn't actually set up the front to properly change perspective, and that's my fault. But it moving on lower intervals also still looks really good because it's a pretty big gun. Yeah, and then we can save. Okay. Alright. There we go. Let me put on the chart so we have it. Just for reference. Alright, here are all the outline pieces as well. I am going to... Actually, no, we should be good, I think. That's what I'm planning. So we're going to turn off the ammo for now because we're not using that. We're going to set up the clipping mask for this bean. Okay. Grabbing all of this. Actually, we're also going to grab the laser piece because that's going to sit at the very front. I can put that on the very front at the end. Wow! Thanks so much for doing your daily. Thank you, thank you. Have to get ready to get cheese, but before you do the daily and hydrate. Thank you. And save, I'm assuming. Thank you bunches, because I have not saved yet. Let's see. Client models, small models. I still have 2 more scuffed models left to make that I still haven't done. Oh lord. They're gonna be fun to do though. I'm excited. Alright. Oh, big stretch. There we go. Alright. So, now, arising. There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna get rid of the last 2 pieces. Oh, actually, before we do all of that, I have to do something that's going to be very painstaking. I have to prep all the art for compression and all that stuff. Hello, hello. How goes? I am doing good. I'm trying to figure out my process, my flow. Okay, hold on. So yeah, we have to get some art pieces ready for compression. So things like this, and yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure it's literally everything. Okay. Can I see it in like solo show atlas? No, there's nothing on the atlas. Yeah, model image. Yeah. All right. Hold on. Add the grid first. There we go. I think that's it, because These are only compressing horizontally, I think. I don't know if I'll need much more than that. If I do, then I'll have to just go in and frickin' redo it by hand.
Please keep the chatting in English, please. Thank you.
Over on the YouTubes. Alright. And then there's this piece, which we're just gonna put at the very edges of the pixels, so that way we can just compress. Yeah. Compress and expand. That's the ticket. Okay, yeah, so those are the same. So this. And then for this piece... Oh, frick, I messed it up. Hold on. This is also gonna go on the back barrel pieces in general, because they're the same. Go. Alright. And then next we have the handle pieces. Okay. I don't think the handle pieces are going to be compressing. So we should be good. I'm trying to just make sure I hit the pieces that I know will be compressing into a singular piece, like a singular dot. This will be compressing. Okay, this piece? Yeah. There we go, and then I think that's the only one that's compressing to a singular pixel on that part. What else might be compressing into a singular pixel? I know that a lot of the horizontal pieces of the rings will be compressing. Okay. I'm gonna go through and do this after I separate them out, because it'll be way easier too, but the end pieces I did already. Because the order, I'm thinking, does not actually matter for that kind of stuff. Alright. Then remove the back barrel. Remove both of those pieces. And then I'm gonna have to just kind of hope and pray that it all aligns, and then adjust as I go. So after we put all of the pieces in the actual template, then we get to adjust and move stuff around and make it make sense, you know? Oh, I was supposed to take the handle out. I'm gonna take out all of the handle pieces right now, and the trigger pieces, because they're gonna be realigned after I go through. But for now, they can just sit in this folder, as I think this is the farthest they go forward, based on the renders. Well, actually, no, it goes to like the gray, but we'll figure that dot out when we get there. Okay. Onwards. Did I click on something I wasn't supposed to? I think I might have clicked and dragged somewhere, because that really messes it up. Which I do hope that one day Live2D adds in the ability to move larger bases of things. Like, I can click and drag to select numerous objects. One day. Ugh. This is like genuinely the most boring part about rigging guns. Ugh. It takes forever. But it looks so cool. Like when it actually gets schmoovin', that's the best part. I mean, let's be honest, the best part of any model is when you get to make it move around and have all those lovely physics, right? Two, three. I think it's 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. And then drag everything else. Is it 4? Oh, it must be 4 pieces. That's fine. There we go. Alright. I think it's 3, yeah. We're doing it. I hope this works. There's a part of me that's like praying this works first try, and then it's like, you know that like internal fear. Hey, thanks so much for doing your daily. You know that internal fear, like if you ever like coded anything where you're like, you know, I'm really praying this works first try, but I know damn well that's not gonna happen. That's me right now, because like I know that like even after I do all this, there's gonna be so much more to do. Oh lordy. Is that 3 or 2? Hold on. It's 3. Okay.
Suck.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Suck.
Oh. Rude. Crossing ears for me. Thank you. Thank you. You jinx it. Hello, Mirror. Welcome in. You've never seen a god coder IRL. Most coders are just stealing code, copy and paste it, and hoping it works. Facts. Dude, that's literally me with my own shit. I'm copying and pasting it, hoping that this works. I'm hoping everything works out. Only hoping and praying. There's a part of me that wants to like test moving it around right now, but I know that's not a good idea. Like, everything in my being is like, don't do it, Blubs. Don't do it. Don't test it right now, because you're gonna just set yourself up for some disappointment. Don't do it. Okay, and then the large rod. Oh, oops. accidentally put it outside of everything. Excuse me, Live2D, you better not crash on me, you son of a bitch. Don't you do it. I'm watching you. I am watching you like a hawk program. Oh shoot. I'm just hoping I have enough, like, actual, what's the word? Layers for this, because I did not count, and we are getting so close to the end. Yeah. We'll see. Because it's gonna look really weird. Like, I can already feel it. There's a part of me that's like, I should... Oh my god, this is gonna look so fucking sick, dudes. Look at this shit already. Look at that! Ah! Okay, don't get ahead of ourselves, okay? Because once I actually start moving it, it's gonna look like trash, okay? I swear. I swear. Hold on. We gotta keep going. We have so much more to do. I'm gonna probably... That's not enough. There's no way that's enough, because we have how many rods left? Well, actually, okay. I know what I'm gonna do. Because some of these segments, I can, like, auto have that depth, you know what I'm saying? Control S. Save like the Dickens, I swear! Save it all! Yeah, it's looking so cool. We didn't rig the handle yet. The handle isn't set up on the depth thingies yet, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely. I just hope I have enough deformers for all of this, because we have what? Okay, so this is... We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left in our base, and I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no. 11, I think? 11? So I'm gonna need, like, to make one more, which I can do. I can figure out how to do that. I'm just gonna have to figure out how to do that. I mean, okay, to be fair, I could slide everything down by one layer, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. We'll see. We'll see how much suffering I'm up for after I finish putting the base objects in. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'll just rig it in all on the last layer, because I know how to add stuffs. It's just like I know how to add stuff within the pre-rigged object, so I'm just gonna do it that way, because I think that'll work way better than whatever the fuck I was originally thinking of doing. Because frick all of that's just too much. And then the medium ring in its entirety goes out here, which I'm gonna realign the rings so that they properly collapse at the right areas in the rotation. So that's why they're all on the same layer. Even though it's like a million layers on one deformer. Okay, this is as good as we can do for right now, but here it is. Oh my god, that looks sick, dude! Holy shit, that looks sick! Whoa! Oh wait, is it not set up? Hold on. Cursor tracking. X, Y. Okay. Eto. Oh, it's right click. Pfft, what the heck is wrong with me? Put that on left click, ma'am. There we go. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool! Whoa! Look at that! We're not even done yet. We aren't even done. Oh my gosh. Because I didn't even rig in the depth yet. It's just the objects moving around on the frickin' template. Oh, I love this template so much. It's so cool. Hold on, let me move it over so you guys can see. I always forget that like Live2D, it's like, I don't need the physics window. Oh, no, don't do it that way. Compress it like this, because I don't need the physics. Because it's just the gun rigging, so I can move it over here, and then you guys can see. There you go. Look at that. Isn't that so cool? We didn't do the bottom part yet, but like, that's sick. That's so cool. Because what we're gonna do is make it look like this on this angle, like on this angle, and like the side ones, and then hopefully make it look nice on the top and bottom angles too. Which, look at how dark it looks when it looks up, and then it has like lightness on the top. I did such a good job with rendering the actual like lighting on this one. I'm so proud. Such a time saver. Holy frick. So sick. Okay, so the next thing I have to do, because we're not exactly done, I need to finish connecting the what's it called? These pieces. I figured out what's wrong. So on the pieces with the rings, I also need to move these down because they're on the same what's it called? They're on the exact same space, so they should all be together. And that'll save me some more, like, some more room. And then we'll take this. Actually, we'll take everything. And then I'm gonna not take those, or the front pieces, or the frontmost rod. Put those here. And then, because I was looking at it and I was like, something here is off, and I couldn't tell what, but now I know. And now it should be aligned correctly. There we go. Yeah, because like I was paying attention to the rod in between the gun base and the like the very tip of the gun. But yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. So next we have to make it look like this. Well, without the layering, of course. So to do that, we are gonna have to sit here for a while. Give me this. I'm trying to align the pixels so I can make everything look correct. But yeah, this is freaking sick. The laser shooter would be cool. Yeah, it's so sick. I'm so excited. It's gonna be awesome. So good. Yeah. So smooth too. By the way, did I hear about the software called Smack Studio? I have Smack Studio. I genuinely just don't know how to fucking use it. I don't know how to use Smack Studio. Like, I need to what's it called? I need to take some time to like actually sit down and read their documentation and all that jazz. But yeah, we got some Pixel Live2D going on. I'll do the handle afterwards, which I'm gonna hide it for now, so we don't have to stare at it in all of its incompleteness. Because we'll do that later. It'll be fine, whatever. But yeah, so now we have to make this mess look like this, so it actually has its proper depth and all that. So I think what we're gonna do first is start with this chunk, because these rings are gonna be, I don't even want to think about those right now. Oh, I actually already pre-rigged these pieces in the back here. Okay, wait, so now we have a problem, because this is shorter than this, because realistically it starts here. So we would have to compress it to fully rotate on 180s. Like, it would have to hit where it is, but then also retract inwards to get the full 180, but we're not really doing that. So what I'm gonna do is, we're gonna use this as a guide, but we're gonna eyeball it for the most part, if that makes sense. Cause that'll get us what we're looking for, where we're going, you know? Okay, so we've got this back section, the back barrel, and we're gonna put it in a deformer. Compression, create, and then I think we just put it on angle X because it doesn't matter for angle Y? Question mark? Maybe you won't. Yeah, Pixel 3D, let's go. I like doing the 3D stuff. It's really fun. Like, you would think it's way more chaotic and like stressful, but it's really not that bad. But I think it's because I made a base to work off of, so it's not as bad, which helps. It helps a lot. Okay, and then we'll leave this here, and I will make more compressions. Actually, we can just call it compression. It doesn't even need a 1. Because then this piece is getting compressed, as well as this one. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Heck yeah. For our next break, you have sent the thing. You sent me the thing? Let's go. Wait, did I start my timer? I didn't even start my timer. I'm sorry. I forgot to start the timer. That's my bad. Alright, okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. It's fine. We're fine. Okay, now the compression. Okay, now we can rig in the compressing parts. Let's start with the bottom one. And I will do it like that, I think. That's a pixel. And then the whole thing has to move because realistically it's supposed to be aligned here. And then we'll move this one and then fix the compression. 3D stuff is it's so satisfying because like, it's just like the juiciest amount of depth you can get, but like none of the pixels bend at all, and it's just like, it's so satisfying. I love it so much. So cool. All right, here we go. And then this one. So that's that done, and then we can just reflect this horizontally and pray that it works. Is it this? Yeah, reflect horizontally. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Alright, there's that done. And then we have chunks of the gun, which, oh god, okay. Okay, we'll get there. So, I think what I'm gonna do, grab this, and I'm going to make all of these sections in front of the gun and put them in a folder. I don't care what it's called. And just hide it for now. So we can just focus on just doing this gray part and making it look similar to this before we get to the red, because we'll get there. So yeah. Okay, what's next? So next we have this part as well as the pattern, which I think the pattern's on like one of the farther pieces, so we'll do the pattern afterwards. The pattern's really easy to do, thank God, but yeah, because we just have to make sure it's put in the right deformer. Okay. Ooh, okay. Let's see. So that's the trigger and then the last piece there. So Next we have this piece, which we have to set it up for compression just in case. Well, actually, I know that this is getting compressed. Like, this is a guarantee getting compressed moment. But yeah, that depth is sick. Okay. Okay, so this piece, got a copy. Oh. This is too big. Are there any pieces that are this size? No. Okay. Alright, so now this piece is ready. What we're gonna do is put a... Isn't it this that has to be on 3? Yeah. Create? Oh, I did it the wrong way. It's the other one, so it goes 2 and then 3 here. There we go. Now I can adjust the internal pieces. I make it as few as possible, so that way the gun is, like, pretty lightweight in terms of, like, how much computer power it takes to actually run. So, yeah. Alright, that's organized, so we're good. Then we turn left, and it compresses. Like so, I think, but we don't have... Okay. And then I think it's this, right? Yeah, there we go. Is that... Wait, is that correct? I think this piece is actually fine, like, now that I'm looking at it, because... Why is it so tiny? It's supposed to be... this piece, I think. I don't even know why this piece is here. I might be able to compress the gun by a whole extra layer, because I don't know what this layer is for. Like... Genuinely, where the hell do you go? Because, like, you're that tall. Well, this isn't aligned, but anyway, it's like this tall. But then what are you touching? Like, this piece here and that one? So it's supposed to be this piece right here. Okay. I understand. And then we will put all of these together, and I'm going to make a new deformer called depth, which it's also supposed to be 3 there. Create. And then this also goes on X. And there. So then we can reflect the motion. There we go. What is that? Oh, it's just the outline. Like, it's just the outlined piece. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Very cool. Okay, next piece. We're just gonna work our way through slowly because it's better to be thorough and careful. So, we're gonna do the same thing. Oh, I know why. It's because it has show model image, so it shows it at its static state, which is pretty cool. Hello, Kane. Welcome in. My Vix walls are amazing. Your brain cells are melting just watching. Oh no. Thank you. I love your rings too. They're really freaking cool. Heck yeah. Alright, hold up. Let's see. So we're gonna prep this for compression as well. I think that rigging the X angles are far more important for the depth on the guns than the Y angle, because the Y angle is just like moving everything up and down, which is pretty simple. Yeah, no, this is good. I had a think thonk, but it's fine. I'm not gonna be under outlining at all, I think. Alright, let's copy this. Yeah, I'm so glad I did all of the frickin' art meshing stuff after the fact instead of before, because I would have frickin' lost my mind. There we go. Alright, so next, this gets put on compression. And we gotta move it around, and then drag in the left like a pixel. And then we can flip it horizontally. I think that this one doesn't need to move though, so I'm just gonna reverse it and not add a depth one. Alright, cool. I'm trying to make sure it looks good when it moves as well. Which I think what I'm gonna do is actually bring in the compression another pixel. But actually, hold up. We can do it this way. You'll sit and learn. I hear you. I hear you. Alright, so I think bringing it in an extra pixel. Yeah, because then the white, the like highlight actually gets to show. No, I'm looking at it. It genuinely doesn't matter. Because it's the main art piece, and I don't want to compress that because that won't look right. Especially not on the frickin' Y angles. It'll look really weird. We're also gonna have to rig the corners for these because I don't want it to be I only want it to be compressed on the farthest side, so we're gonna have to go back and fix that actually. Like that and that. But then we need to move it over because it's she in the wrong spot. Like I still want it to have ma'am, where is the center? Okay, there we go, I found it. We'll go for like there. Center here? Yeah. And then I'll just put it on this, like, grid line, because that's good enough. It's good enough, and that's all we need. Alright. This whole technique is very inspired by, like, voxel. Is it voxels? Voxels are the 3D pixels, right? Yeah, this whole technique is very inspired by like voxels. I saw this one short from this one pixel artist game dev, and they were talking about how they used voxels to simulate like like 3D movement and like the way they had them shift around, and I don't know, something about seeing that just made this whole chart click in my head. And that's how we kind of got here. All right, so they do the turn and then they realign. Cool. Hopefully it doesn't feel like it's jutting too much. Because I don't want them to, I don't want it to expand. I do want it to still feel like a circle. That's good. Okay. Next piece. From there. Alright. It's this one. I don't know if I actually need to change anything on here. Yeah, actually, I was wrong. We are gonna compress the frick out of that. The piece. The side piece. Voxel stuff is so cool, not gonna lie. You love seeing that. Dude, same. I tried messing around with like actual voxel art software and I was like, dude, my brain cannot comprehend this. This is too much depth for me right now. I don't know. I'm lost. Someone get some help. But it was fun. It was fun to mess around with. Like, even just for like understanding, giving pixel art more depth. I think it was worth it for like trying to understand more as a live 2D rigger. Like, it just helped. I don't know. It just, it's like seeing things from a different perspective, right? It's like you can see what you're trying to achieve, but like in a different way. It's just so cool. So there's so much. All right, what the fuck am I gonna call this? Oh, compression. Acting like I'm gonna call it something different. All right, and then this one on X. We compress. I think it's fine because it's so far. I can't see, so we're gonna just make it like red or something. I guess I could have just made the frickin' deformer have color. Whatever. Reflect. Oh, zoom out so I can see. Okay. What the fuck? Why are you like all the way over there? I mean, like, I see you, but don't do that. What are you doing? Get back here. So I don't want it to look weird on the alternate angles. There we go. Alright. Oh, that's why it looked weird, because I didn't have the whole layer open. Silly me. Okay, it's fine. Don't listen to me. I don't know. And then next we have this. This segment is what? I think it's just like supposed to be this line, I believe. Because we're not at the bigger sphere yet. That's this one. So we're just expanding upon it. Do I need to compress this one at all? Okay, first of all, let me just see what happens if I move it out the way. By a pixel. Does it make it smoother or no? Or is it a completely unnoticeable difference? I think it's a completely unnoticeable difference, so we just leave it as is. Alright, cool. Next piece. So, what the fuck is this? This is Ma'am, what the hell are you supposed to be? What the fuck? Where are we? There's 2. And it's continuously gray. What the fuck are you doing here? Who are you supposed to be? I'm so lost. I don't think I need this piece. Because I can't even see where it's supposed to fit in. Like, it's literally not even rendered correctly. What the fuck were you doing? What is this? Okay. Alright, it happens. It be like that sometimes. Oh, I think I know what it's supposed to do. I think it's supposed to cover for this. Like, it covers this stuff so I can use this. But I'm gonna go in and do that after I do the next piece, I think. But I don't even need that because this one comes with its own pieces. See, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, I'm thinking, which that's 3 pixels? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2. We're gonna add compression to this, and then I think I'll have the ability to remove some layers. I mean, it's better to have more layers than not enough layers, because making more layers in Pixel Live2D shit is annoying. But yeah, like this, what was it? All this, completely irrelevant. I think. Or maybe it's not irrelevant and like it's useful. No, I'm not seeing a use. I'm not seeing a use case because it already looks good on all the angles. I think this needs to slide to the left. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, on the corners, they need to go more to the left. Like, I'm thinking of putting it fully... Okay. To the left here. Yeah, that's much smoother. Okay. It kind of is what it is. I don't think I need to move it any more than that. Okay. This piece. So this section and this section are getting compressed. And then we're going to move the whole thing over to the left, I believe. One, two. What the fuck is this? Oh. Wait. That's the top. Oh! Oh, that's why the shape looks weird. It's because it's missing a piece. Okay. Now I understand. That's why. Because it was missing its top and bottom piece. That really gives it that shape. This makes you want to try making mechanical stuff like guns that you know that you'll regret it as soon as you start. Dude, okay, hold on. Let me freaking find it, okay? There's this one showcase that KVX Art did. And that, I swear, I stared at that for like hours before I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. We're doing it right now. Hold up. I literally just stared at the gun for so long before I was like, oh, okay, now it clicked. Hold on, which one is it? It is... Where's the dog? There she is. Alright, this one, hold up. This one, it's so good. Like, I looked at this gun forever before I was like, okay, now I understand. 'Cause, like, I think seeing the way that it was, like, segmented Like, you can, like, just watching the showcase, I feel like you can kind of see how it's broken apart. Because you also need, like, the layering has to be done properly for the gun rigs, too. And then it kind of clicked, like, oh, if you want to do, like, 3D objects and stuff, it also has to have, like, some pretty decent layering, right? So you can actually put in the full amount of range you want to put in. But, like, you know, you can rig a gun that is, like, just the flat art. Because I've seen people do, pretty high amounts of depth on, what's it called? What's the word? Oh, on, like, pistols. Pistols usually are pretty easy first gun rig. Like, that was my first gun rig, was just, like, a simple pistol. And then from there, it just it goes crazy. Mm-hmm. But yep, that is how it be. Okay, all right. That makes so much sense now. So then I'm gonna go back and try to actually rig this piece, because now that I actually have all the art for it, it'll make sense. Because at first I was like, it's a waste. She's been drawn incorrectly. Mm-hmm. 5 minutes left on the timer. And then I need to watch the video Kimono sent. Well, I want to watch it. I want to see what he baked. Do, 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 do. And then I don't think I'm gonna need to compress the last piece, as I don't normally need to. So we're gonna edge on the side of we don't need to do all that. Oh, I didn't even copy the thingy thing. Oh, I should have taken a clip of the gun before adjustments, and then so then we can look at it what it looks like after adjustments. I'll just like pull up the stream or whatever like another day. It'll be fine. Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do. All right, time to make some compressions. Continuous creation. All right. Now we have to, this one's fine. This one, oh, did I do it wrong? Oh, I forgot to add 3 on these because it resets back to 2. Silly me. All right, and then there's that. Put those on angle X. Oh, we're gonna have to add a depth one as well because we have movement. do one more. I hope that selected everything correctly. Eee. There we go. Alright, and then we're going to reset all of those. Reflect horizontally after we put them in a depth deformer. Oh, I'm so excited for this. This is going to be really cool. I'm going to have to clean up the corners probably though, because I think it's like kind of Hello, Nedok. Welcome in. My day is going very well. We are working on a gun toggle right now. Although in a few seconds, like in 30 seconds or so, we're going to take a break and just chat for a bit, stretch out the arms and hands and fingies and whatnot. Yeah. Select horizontally. There we go. Alright, next piece. This, as well as the side pattern, which we finally get to put on. Let's go. Alright, so, side pattern. I'm gonna... This is the frontmost one, so this is the backmost one. There we go. Oh, did I? I did. Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose, I swear. I swear. Alright. And then like that, and then we'll align these with their respective layers. So this one goes... Alright, break time. Let me move. I gotta move. Okay. I genuinely, like, realigned my entire fucking setup so that I can't work. Like, I cover my work window with VTube Studio, so I promise you I'm literally not working right now. Alright, Kimono sent me a thing. Give me a sec, let me pull it up. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be great. I'm downloading it right now. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna... Oh, am I gonna be able to hear it? I won't be able to hear it if it's in... Alright, okay, it's not finished, but it's getting there. Oh, Captain, welcome in. I can now review the thing. The, oh, okay, the short, yeah, I will review, we will look at that later. This. I need a chair, okay. How do I want to do this? Okay, I will move, hold on, I'm gonna move. And we're gonna go back to this. And we're gonna put it up on this window. Give me a sec. Timer. Scroll. Okay. And then I'm gonna move. Like there. Okay, and then I gotta open it up. Downloads. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Oh, Oh, this is gonna be great. Alright. Hold on. Shut up, YouTube music. Be quiet. Silence! Where is it? This one? Yeah. Silence! Alright, this is gonna be fucking loud, so let me turn it down a little bit. Because it was so loud. Alright. Ready? Are we ready? Kimono has made a thing. Another ad, which I need to figure out how to use Mix It Up Bot to like properly run the ads, like the shop ads. But yeah, all right, here we go. Wait.
And I need a chair tonight. I need a pixel chair tonight. Look at those colors. And I need a mind tonight. If I forgot the colors, I can forget the keyboard too. Because if you don't have one, you say it just like moving high. Would you do the toggles? And I need a sense tonight. And I need them now tonight. And I made my blood and muffins. Link in the description.
Yeah. Link in the description. That was fantastic. Yay! Thank you, Kimono. That was awesome. Heck yeah. That was fucking awesome. Did you write that yourself? I bet you did. That was fantastic. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Oh my. Oh my. I loved that. Oh, it's called I Need to Chair My Keyboard Tonight. Fantastic! Yay! Give it up for Kimono, everyone! Woo! That was awesome. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. And I need a chair tonight. And I need a mic too. I love that. That was freaking awesome. Oh my gosh. So talented. Fantastic. Fantastic. If I could clap my hands pixelatedly, I would. But that was freaking awesome. What is that? Is that 5 minutes already? Oh my god. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Wow. 5 whole minutes. Oh my gosh. That was awesome, though. Oh my gosh. My cheeks hurt. That was great. But yeah, honestly, if you need a chair tonight and you need a mic forever, !SOS. Get yourself some lovely assets in my shop, which I'm going to be reworking my shop soon, so you better grab all that shit while it's still free. I swear to God, I'm going to be putting prices on things, so get everything while it's free now, because it won't be soon. Yes, see the shop. Out of curiosity, we'll be checking my Discord this weekend. Yes, I plan to. So last Sunday, when I was checking my DMs, it took me forever to get through my Twitter DMs, and then my email was like flooded, so I had to clear all of that out. By the time I did all of that, it was dinner time, and then I had to go. But yes, I will do the DMs. I literally only check my emails once a week. Like, dude, it's so bad. It's so bad. I tried to go to all the places and be like, okay, you need to stop bombarding me with all these stupid freaking emails for nothing. Like, you don't have to give me an email every time I receive a like. Like, please stop. I don't want that. I don't like it. No, you're just flooding my email, and then this is gonna cause my freaking storage to just melt away because I have all these garbage emails which I need to delete. I need to like go through and actually clean out my emails, but I don't fucking know how to do that. I mean, okay, I know it's as simple as the fucking delete button, right? But like, I need to make sure it deletes, which, is it just me, or is it a teensy bit frustrating that you have to delete stuff twice now? Like, I get it. Sometimes you don't want to delete stuff that you accidentally deleted, but as someone who like rarely deletes things anyway, just let me delete it once and it's gone. I don't want to have to go in and delete it or make sure that I go back and check 30 days later to make sure it fucking deleted itself. Like, I don't want to do all that shit. That's so much fucking work. Fuck emails. This is why people just text nowadays. Oh my gosh. You just type Steam or whatever in the search bar and then bulk erase things. That's so smart. I need to do that for like all the freaking stupid TikTok notifications. Dude, I hate TikTok notifications with a burning passion because it'll be like, hey, did you know that this person that you follow posted something? I don't even have TikTok on my phone. I deleted TikTok off of my phone because I don't like scrolling on it. Blubber is simply too popular. I wish it was the case that I'm popular. It's literally TikTok trying to get me to use TikTok more. Like, that also is a bulk of the like garbage spam. Just mark it as spam easy. How do I do that? I don't know how to use an email. Maybe my age is showing, but I don't fucking know how to use my email. Just write TikTok and then bulk erase all of that shit. You turn off the notifications. Yeah, I need to do that because like I do not like being reminded. The only stuff I want reminders for is on VGen when I can see when my friends are opening comms so that I can potentially commission them. That's all. That's all I want in terms of like personal notifications. Everything else I do not want. Like YouTube in and of itself contains its own notification window for your channel. So I don't have to get their emails and it's fantastic. They can be like, hey, you hit a milestone. And then those are the only emails I need. Okay, that's it. Like, just like, you know, little cheerful things where it's like, oh, this thing, remember the thing? It's cool. Like, that's nice. But I will say, like, some of the other ones, just, no. I don't want them. Take them away. Please. I'm begging. Oh my. You have the same problem with your email is 90% full and Gmail's asking you to upgrade your email for space. We need to have a day where we just, you know, collectively go through our emails. I mean, that's what I try to do on the weekends, but like, I only have enough time on the weekends to just scroll through everything and like, quote unquote, read them, you know? So it's like, ugh. Emails suck. I don't want to have to do my emails anymore. Don't make me. You did yours, I mastered Linux last month, and you had like 10K. Holy frick! Oh my god, that hurts. Oh, I was like, this is unacceptable. Your inbox, it is in unacceptable conditions. Oh my goodness. Who knew emails take up so much space, right? It's like once they start like filling up like and overflowing, you're like, okay, it says I have 50 plus. That's bad, right? That's how you know. That's how you fucking know the emails, they're like stacking up. You have 84K. Ugh. Guys, we need to clean out our emails, okay? I have been trying to not look at my personal email at all because I know how bad it is. I know that I need to delete like 99% of all. Actually, considering I don't even open like any of those emails, probably all of it needs to get deleted, to be honest. And yeah, I feel like, you know what, Google, okay, hear me out. Google would make a ton of money if they did this one idea. They add a button. You never delete emails unless it's spam, then it auto deletes. That's fantastic. They need to add a button that lets you clean out everything, like clear all. Like I do not need some emails that I have. If they're not starred, they should be cleared. That's like, let me just go through, star the important things, and then clear everything else out. Like, please. I know there's like a delete 50 and you can expand the list, but they don't let me expand it large enough where I'm like, ah, yes, this, I feel like I'm really getting it cleaned out, you know? Like, they need to let me expand the list by like 1,000 emails and then clear it out, you know? Because we both know, Google, you know that I'm not going to check it. I know that you know I'm not going to check it. So why are we even playing this game? Just let me delete everything. Why? Why are you being so complicated? Just let me delete it, please. Yes, it's so annoying that you can't clear all, right? Like, let me just set it up. Or, I don't know, like, have a thing that helps me clean out my stuff. Like, oh, you haven't checked emails from this specific address in XYZ amount of time. Would you like me to delete all of their messages or mark as spam? Like, why can't you do that? Do that. Because sometimes it'll be like, oh, do you want to mark as spam? Sure. And then it'll mark that as spam, but not like any messages that, like, it doesn't mark all of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, they need like a super smart system that will go in and be like, hey, you have some stuff from these emails that all sound similar, and do you want me to throw them away? Like, the problem is, it's not that they're, like, it doesn't let you mark as spam. It's that, like, when they have similar emails, because they keep changing their emails or whatever, so that they can bombard you with more and more stuff. Like, oh, well, if people have this email spam, we're gonna get another email. Like, I fucking hate that stuff. Because, like, you'll search for something and then clear out all of that type. And then it'll be like, you go back through your list and then you see it again and you're like, what the fuck are you doing here? I thought I just deleted your ass. And it's like, oh, but see, I have a 0 instead of an O, so I'm different. It's like, get the fuck out of here. We should remove email from existence. Honestly, email is great, right? But it also sucks, because I think email is nice because it has that like level of formality that other, what's it called? What's the word? That other messaging systems don't have. Like, you know, you get a DM, it doesn't really feel that formal unless it's like typed in a formal way. But like, you get an email and it's like typed in a certain way. You're like, ah, yes, this is a formal request for a thing. I understand completely. It has a whole different energy to it. Now, you know, is it a good energy or a bad energy? That's up to you to decide. But, you know, I think, okay, in front of the trigger, that's where the first one goes. But yeah, I think so. Also, the timer kind of started on its own, because I was talking a little too much, but, hey, it be like that, I guess. Heck yeah. Okay. This goes in front of the... Oh, it goes in the depth one. Okay. And then this goes here. And then this one goes in 12. So what does this look like when it moves now? Okay. So what I'm gonna do is set up this to clip, and we are going to add pattern. This is what I had to do for the other one, and it was absolutely absurd. Oh. Create. Okay. And then on X, this is where it's gonna get funky, because we're gonna do one at a time. Okay, now that we have this piece, do we have all the stuffs we need? Okay. Oh, we're on this side pattern. Okay, cool. So, this pattern is clipping this piece, which I'm gonna turn the music back on. My bad. So this, okay, cool. We're gonna put it in the center for now. But like it's gonna be its own thing, okay? Like you'll get it when we get there, but for right now it's not gonna make any fucking sense. So just bear with me for like a little bit. All right, so the pattern pieces, we need to add something at, we'll just put a dot here and here, and then we have to adjust to put them at negative 0.001 and vice versa, because I am not adding two different fucking things. That's absurd. Okay, so if it's going to the right, then that means that these pattern pieces need to be, this one needs to be here, and then these two, I'm assuming, need to just be 1 pixel farther out. Okay. Because now I'm thinking that they all need to be in one more. Like they should already be fully visible. Like that. But see, then the problem now is that, oh, well then this just needs to be down another position. Right? Eh? Oh, remove clipping for now, because I actually can't guarantee it's clipped on the right spot yet. So my thought process was it goes here and it just kind of fucking stays there. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck was you doing last time? Where you going? That's better. So then that means the other ones need to move down by a pixel too. And I actually don't need to set up clipping then. Can I reflect this horizontally or will it cry? No, it does not. Okay. There we go. And now it switches automatically. Because this is going to be behind a lot of other objects, you literally won't see this movement at all. Even if it's raised up. Because there's going to be an instance where you can't see it at all anyway. Because it'll have stuff overlaying it. Yep. Very cool. Okay. This is in 10, so we'll put it in 9. And then make it visible. Oh, my tummy is rumbling. It'll be food time soon! Yay! Oh shit, not there. On the center. Alright. I wonder what'll happen if we actually drag this in 1 pixel first? Is it gonna give me the... Yeah, I want it to separate out much sooner because I think it just fits better. Okay, cool. Now that that's all done, we can bring the gun back to life. Okay. We did this already. Next is... Oh, that is 13. Okay. We're on 14. Pinterest takes up so much space too. All the spam mails. Dude, oh my gosh. The Pinterest emails? Oh my god. It's such a big problem. My poor other account, like, holy. Alright, this, I think we're gonna have to rework because I don't think we're gonna actually get 2 pixels of the dark before we go into the actual gun piece itself. We might have to go for like 3, which is gonna make it look longer, but it'll make sense. Alright, let's align for the compressions. Nah, frick you. Alright. I should have copied. I'm so lazy. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're not compressing on the y-axis. We're just compressing on the x. Alright, now we're pasting all the things. Honestly though, we're making like really good progress for it, just day 1 of rigging the gun. Like before, it would have taken me so much more time because I had the system I had done for Wonton's gun was very overcomplicated because it was like, oh yeah, you have to do all the art first and then you have to do all the pattern on separate layers and like make sure you have all the movement and whatnot, and it was just way too much. Like, I just had a very unorganized plan of action. But this time, I have a much better planned out way of rigging the gun, so I'm feeling good. Let's see. Compression. That ad was funny. Oh gosh. I think I might post those on YouTube. Hello Andy, welcome in. I'm good. I am doing very good today. Today we're rigging another gun toggle. And then this one goes on X. I'm gonna change the colors. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. You crushed a run of OG Hades today? Let's go! So, has playing Hades 2 made you feel more confident in Hades itself? Did I set these up properly? That one's fine, because it's not going to compress by that much, and this one is also good. Okay. And then grab here. And then one last compression. think I might have to compress by 2 pixels. And then add another one for depth to counter the movement. Like, oh, that's the outline pieces. Okay. I mean, maybe I will have the 2. We'll see. We'll have to see, because I compressed that a lot. Reflect. Okay. Get some good movement in there. Alright, let's see. Oh. Ma'am, you aren't moving properly. Hello. Are you okay? Oh, I forgot to reverse the motion, I think. Oh, I figured out what it was. It's that it's in the wrong spot. Like that. I think it'll be covered by the red pieces, so we should be good. So maybe you realize you like Hades combat more, because being able to sprint, if you boost it by like 20%, trivializes the 3rd boss fights. Like, it's all you need. Yeah, I like Hades combat more than I like Hades 2's combat. Because I feel like in Hades 2, instead of using like dashes for dodging, you kind of just press and hold the run button and you can just run around all the attacks and like nothing will hit you. I felt like they made it too easy by just having it, you press and hold and then you run around. Like, her dash literally sucks. Like, it's so slow. And then by the time, like, you're not meant to use the dash mechanic in Hades 2 like it's used in Hades. And like, it's just it could have been better, personally, I think. But hey, that's just how it be, I guess. Alright, next part is the these. Oh goodness. Do 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 do. If this is gonna get crazy. Alright, we'll call this Shine. Because this is the shine. Okay, and then we'll move this here. Like, smack in the middle. Oh, they're combined. Yeah, they are. Because when I was playing Hades, hold on, 3. None of the parameters are selected. What do you mean? When I was playing Hades 2, like that, it didn't take long to get used to the new movement systems, but I didn't. Thank you so much for doing your daily. Thank you. But it didn't feel like, it didn't feel as clean. It didn't feel as crisp as in the first game. Like, I don't know. I feel like they changed the way that the sprinting works just to justify, like, some of the different areas and how big they are and whatnot. Like, I feel like it could have been tackled a little bit better, personally. So it's a shit game, noted. I wouldn't say it's a shit game, because to me, now, this is what Hades 2 feels like. Hades 2 feels like they just took the Pact of Punishment out of Hades and made it into a game. That's what it feels like. It doesn't feel like a extended version of the game. It feels like a reused part of the last game. Like, it doesn't feel like anything new in that regard. Like, it feels like they just took a lot of the elements from the old one and just threw them into this one. Like, I get it though. Like, how do you make a roguelike that is how do you make a sequel roguelike and make it good? I mean, obviously it's by adding, new abilities and new boons and ways to make different builds, which they've done, but like in terms of, I'm talking about like the gameplay, not necessarily all the mana, the weapons, like just the base gameplay feels the same, and thus it doesn't feel like a sequel. It feels like just a straight up continuation of the first game. Like, I don't know, it wasn't as much oomph as I was hoping it would have, if that made sense. For someone who hasn't played either Hades game, would you maybe recommend playing them in reverse order? I think I would just recommend you play the first one, because it's very, very good. I think that the way that they teach you the game is very fun. Unless you don't like dying over and over again, but like, that's kind of roguelikes anyway. I would just highly recommend playing Hades because it's really good. It is meant to have more of a long-term gaming life because there is a whole Pact of Punishment. It's like how Slay the Spire has its ascension levels and like it makes the game harder. A lot of roguelikes have that, and Hades has that too, but the second game is quite literally just it feels like a watered down version of the Pact of Punishment. And I think that the way they go about teaching you boss mechanics through the actual enemies and progressions of the levels is some hot garbage in Hades too. Like, there is none. They're not actually teaching you the boss mechanics before you get there. And like, because I think in Hades 2, if we're going just based off of like the first two areas, right? So you have your starting area when you leave your little place, and then you have like post the first boss. Those two areas. There is like 2 new enemies that are just thrown in with basically all of the enemies from the first area. So the second area doesn't actually contain a different set of enemies. Like in Hades, each area you progress to had almost completely different enemies and like a completely different vibe and feel and energy, and even just the pacing of the world in and of itself was different. But in Hades 2, it does not have that. It has, we used the same enemies, but we threw in like 2 new ones. I don't like that. It doesn't feel fun. I feel like I'm just getting stronger and still punching down on the same like 7 enemies. Like, it's all the same enemies sprinkled all throughout, rather than having each area have its own collection of well-designed enemies that actually feel like they create proper hazards for the player. I know that was like some very game devy speak, but like that's how I feel about Hades. Like, it is a really great game, and it's a really great gaming experience. It's just like the most recent game did not captivate on that, like, at all. I don't think. We'll fix the this then, but I need to get there. Okay, so we were doing this. I think it's good, so we can synthesize corners. But yeah, like, that's just what that's kind of what it felt like to me. I see. You're not sure what Pact of Punishment is, but it seems like a hardcore mode. Yes, that is exactly what it is. So, Hades, after you complete the main story, I would say complete the main story as in you have to beat Hades, I think 5 or 10 times. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head right now. But after you do that, you unlock this thing. Hades gives you this thing called a Pact of Punishment, which is you, Zagreus, testing out what upgrades the, what upgrades the hell dimension can have that makes it difficult for someone to try to escape. You basically become a playtester for literally all of their safety features. So that's the gag, right? That's the story behind the pact. But every time you upgrade it, you gain heat levels. So you can add as much stuff. There's like a whole list of things that you can add. And it changes the gameplay. It changes the run. It makes it more difficult. You can make it so that you have less death defiances, which is like your lives. Or you can make it so that, enemies hit harder. They have more HP. They have armor. There's more elites. Or the bosses are different, which the boss one was so much fun to play. Like, if you upgrade the bosses, they get extra phases, or their entire battle is different, and it's just like really fun. It adds so much more to the game. Like, this is a spoiler if you haven't unlocked the Pact of Punishment or whatever, but like when you upgrade the bosses, Hades, the final boss, when you upgrade him using the pact, he gets a whole third phase, which is so cool. Like, I'm not gonna tell you anything about the third phase because it's a ton of fun to fight, like, for the first time, but it's a ton of fun. Like, but that's the thing, Hades had all of this, like, it just felt like a solid game. And then so to play Hades 2 and have a lot of it lack that same vision that they had for the first game, it's a little bit disappointing, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. But yeah, like, I think, I don't know, it feels like they banked on the fact that most people had already played Hades, so you would already understand kind of the energy of the game. Like, Hades 2 is quite literally just Hades if it was a bullet hell, instead of more of a hack and slash kind of vibe. I mean, if you like bullet hells, that's fine, but personally, it being a bullet hell gave me so many problems, because the way they have just the camera angle in general, it is not zoomed out enough for the game to be a bullet hell. Like, you are literally attacking enemies off the screen. That's like the base, that's just the starter weapon. That's not even the other weapons that it adds. Like, it's just, ugh. It's just, yeah. So TLDR, what she's trying to say is they're milking Hades 2 for money, and it's shit. I mean, I guess so. I guess that's basically what that would be saying. Because, like, I don't know, it doesn't have the same love put into it as Hades did, game design-wise, not art-wise, or any of the other features. Like, yeah, they're adding new weapons, and yeah, there's different stuff to do, but it doesn't actually feel like a properly constructed game compared to what juice they gave us with Hades. What are some of my other favorite games? My favorite genre of games are roguelikes. I love roguelikes. There's something about it. I think I love the creativity that they give you, like, because you make the game, you make the run. It's all up to you and how you build your character or team or whatever. Another roguelike I'm very, very fond of is this one called Wild Frost, which one of my favorite artists actually got to do the art for the game, and it's so adorable. And so basically, it's a team builder. So you get these cards called companions, and you build a team of like 4 or 5 people or whatnot, and you're like adventuring through the tundra trying to like defeat this enemy, and it's just really, really cute. The character designs are adorable. The gameplay is very fun. They actually reworked it I'd say somewhat recently, but it was a couple of months ago. But they made it so that the starting gameplay is actually much easier, because the game had this really high like skill curve when you first started it, but they fixed that problem, and I would highly recommend it to anyone who's interested in picking up a like another deck builder roguelike type of experience. It's very fun. There's lots of different what's it called, genres of characters too, or tribes of characters, not genres, what the fuck. But like, there's, the starter people, and then there's like tinkerers, which have like their own systems and mechanics, and then there's the shadow people, which also have their own systems and mechanics. Like, they have sacrificing your hero, or not like actual hero, but like sacrificing your units, or like conjuring up shadow people. It's just very cool. I love the variety you can get. I will say, after a certain point though, Wild Frost does kind of plateau where you're like, okay, I've built every build, because once you do all the achievements, you've basically built every build in the game. At that point, you're just playing, just trying to break the game, which is absolutely fun, and I've done numerous times, but like, you know, it's still a really good play to just like pick up every now and then. I very much enjoy.
What do you mean it's time to take a break? I literally did like no work. Hold on.
Well, actually, it's almost 12. Oh, dang. I wanted to do more work. You guys got me talking about freaking Vimeo games. I love Vimeo games though, so it's okay. Oh my gosh, this is looking really cool though. So next we have to align the actual front to make it compress properly, which we can do quite easily. But yeah, very, very cool. Cool stuffs. Okay, I get it. It's time for lunch. I understand, phone. I will chat for a bit, but yeah. So I'll chat for like a few minutes and then we'll end. If you're on YouTube, be sure to like the stream and subscribe. And if you're on Twitch, thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Thank you for suffering through any ads you may have had to witness. Yeah. Also, yeah, I need to end big soon because my room is getting super hot and it needs to air out so I can continue working this evening. But yeah, I highly recommend. Wild Frost is really fun. I personally am a big fan of Shogun Showdown, but that's because you get to be a ninja. It's like a ninja roguelike, so it's very, very cool. I haven't played one of those before. Slay the Spire is always a pretty decent recommendation when it comes to roguelikes. I feel like that's like the roguelike everyone should try, you know? Because it's just like, it kind of cracked the code for roguelikes. It's just so much fun. Although I suck at Slay the Spire, like, I'm some buns, but I need to play more. I need to give it a real solid go. But I'll get there eventually. I guarantee you, when Slay the Spire 2 comes out, I'll have played Slay the Spire and I'll probably have won on every person. Like, I'm gonna do my due diligence and grind the first game before I play the second. So yeah. But yeah, very, very cool. Oh man, we did a lot today. We got the whole freaking gun art done, and then we started rigging it, and it looks so cool. That depth is insane. But now I have to clean up the depth so it looks like good, right? Like, it looks good because it has the depth, but now it has to look juicy. Yeah. But yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Yeah. What other games? I'm trying to think of what other games are going to be coming out that I'm like excited for. I will say though, after seeing what Hades 2 ended up being, I say that I'm nervous for Slay the Spire 2, but like thinking about it, I don't think I am, because they've been working on Slay the Spire 2, I think longer than Hades 2 has been being worked on. Like, because they hadn't released like anything in a long while, so they've been cooking Slay the Spire 2 for much longer than I think we even known. So I'm excited. And they added a whole new person, and knowing like the amount of depth and detail they put into their characters and their decks and everything, like I'm very excited for new relics, new people, and new bosses and enemies. Like they're gonna cook with Slay the Spire 2. Yeah. The depth is already so amazing. Can't wait to see what the cleaned up version looks like. Yeah, I'm so excited too. I'm gonna try and well, actually today I need to finish up the art for Willow and then do the rig, and then I'll probably get back to working on Arising stuff, because I have to work on that in between working on other models, because I have to do 3 models other than Arisings this week. So yeah. I'm so excited. But yeah, I like rigging stuff with like lots of depth in it. It's so cool. It's like really cool to see what stuff you can add to it, and I have this idea for the gun to be able to shoot lasers. I have no fucking clue how I'm gonna do that, but we'll get there when we get there, you know? We won't rush it. We'll take it one step at a time. I'm so excited though. I think it's gonna be really cool. Like I'm pretty proud, you know? Yep. So yeah, it's gonna be very, very cool. I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna eat for like lunch, and like I genuinely don't even have any ideas. I might just go make a sandwich, to be honest. 5 minutes. I'm thinking about making like a turkey, a cracked pepper turkey and cheese sandwich with some like Munster, if we have Munster cheese still, with Munster cheese, and then I can get some banana peppers or pepperoni or something. Ooh, that could be good. I'm very excited. I'm excited for lunch. Lunch is the best meal of the day. Okay, maybe not. I'd say dinner is probably the best meal of the day, but like lunch is pretty fucking good too. Eating regularly is important. Woo! I think when I'm probably gonna try and do some writing today, like writing for some more tutorial stuffs that I have planned, because I haven't done any tutorials like at all this year. I think I have like this little bit of anxiety towards making my tutorials, but I'll get there, you know? We'll get there. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. We just gotta take our time. And we will figure it out. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have an ad break in a few seconds. Actually, I'm gonna stop it. Snooze. Don't have an ad break, because we're gonna end soon. So frick you, Twitch. Oh my. But yeah, look at all the cute little friends. I want to finish up making the custom ones, because we have a we've got a new custom friend that's gonna be being made soon. I'm so excited to bake them up. They're gonna be so adorable. Just the tastiest little bean. Or they could be incredibly cursed. I have no way of knowing until I see their design. But it'll be very fun. So yeah, I'm gonna try and do like both of them at the same time so we can add them in. And they'll be very cute. But I love all the little muffriends. You guys are all so adorable. And you are always free to customize your muffriend down in the description box on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, I'm sorry, maybe I'll have a day where we customize the YouTube muffriends stream avatars, and then I'll do it for you. Like I'll set up a little stand and it'll be a whole thing, and we'll just make stream avatars. But yeah, sadly there's no like there's no stuff like on Twitch for YouTube, so it'd be like that though. Yeah. All right, I am hungry and I would like to go get some food now. So thank you guys so much for watching with me. Or hanging out with me. I really friggin' appreciate it. We're gonna be doing more rigging tomorrow. I think I'm gonna just pick up with the gun tomorrow, because today I'm gonna be finishing Willow's model and doing that rig. So yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Actually, we'll do the gun rigging and then we'll also work on a new model art. We are gonna start Luro's model art and I'm very excited. It's gonna be so cool. I actually made an emote for Luro. I made one of those like, you know, the like panic emotes with like the type of vibe, and then it's like got the like crying thingy things. Yeah, I made one of those just to like test out animation and like practice and whatnot. And it actually ended up coming out really cute. So I might offer that on like VGen maybe, but I still have a lot of stuff I need to prep before I start hard advertising my VGen and all that stuff. I have so much stuff to do. It's gonna be awesome. But yeah. Ooh, wait, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna do Luro's model tomorrow, but I think after we do Luro's, I want to do some scuffed models. I have 2 more scuffed models from last year to do, and then I want to work on Monkey's snake, Sugar, and start cooking up some really cool stuff for that, because I've had some plans for it, but I have not gotten the chance to actually like, what's it called? Like physically sit down and work on them. So I'm very excited for that actually. I think it'll be very cool. Yepers. So that's something that we'll get to work on as well this week, because I won't count that as a small model, so it'll only be us doing 3 models this week, but I think that's okay, because we don't have to do 4 models every week, because I did the math and I only have to do 3 models a week, so me doing 4 is me being extra. But yeah, we have a lot of stubs, so yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I will see you guys tomorrow for even more baked fun and shenanigans. So yeah. Oh, what was that? Oh, that's the timer thing telling me that we're done for the day. We did it! We completed all our tasks today! Yay! Alright, I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye!